update the name correctly, but something I'm playing around with, because I noticed last time in my stream, and I don't know why, I got through all of Elden Ring without paying attention to this. I don't even know how important this is really, but I moved my cam because before it was blocking the potions and spirit summons, weapon choices, all that stuff. And if I put it on the left hand side still, because right now it's on the right hand side, uh, I'm afraid that it will block like torrent and incantations and stuff like that. So I'll load the game up now, and we'll see how this looks. So we're opening the stuff. We're gonna make sure all the names are correct. See, YouTube didn't update. We're gonna quickly just change the YouTube name very, very quickly. Momentarily, we'll fix it, and then we'll get into the game. But I'll have to play around with like camera placement to see like the best place where it doesn't interfere with. And we'll see how this looks. Sorry, I know it's loud. With like stats and stuff like that. So just a sec. I'm just doing YouTube. My internet's slow. Man, it was sketch today. Like the internet was a little bit spotty. The weather is so crazy. It was so nice. It was so many days of like spring, and then all of a sudden it started getting cold again. And we got hail this morning, and the internet was like spotty throughout the day, only going down for like maybe 30 seconds, like a few minutes at a time. But when it's inconsistent like that, I'm so sketched out to go live, because even if it like flickers and it dies for a second, comes right back, often it'll like kill the stream, and then I have to like restart the stream. And if we have people in chat and stuff, hey, Stand on Head, it's great to see you. It just gets like annoying and difficult, and so I'm grateful that the internet seems to be like stable now. I was like waiting for like an hour or so to make sure, like, and it hasn't gone down since, so that's good. So it looks like we changed title on YouTube. Looks like we're good. So we can probably get into the game. Hopefully the sound's okay. Well, I mean the mic looks okay, and if I were to check, yeah, it appears. Hope it's not too loud. That's my only fear. Elden Ring and Diablo. It's hard to tell, but I don't know about the camera placement. I'll have to play around with the stream to see like. But we're right here. Like, this is it right here. I don't know who this NPC is or what the deal is, but if I look, if I'm just trying to compare it to like we could probably lower it a little bit, to like here maybe, and that shouldn't. I don't think that will interfere with anything now. This bar up here does. So this bar up here we can also move. Just one sec. Sorry guys. I just want to we can let's just get rid of this one even. Screw it. There. That way you can probably see the game the most without the cam interfering with anything or anything else interfering with the screen. Because I'm sorry it took me so long to realize that. Like, we got through the entire game. Jesus. But I don't know who this guy is. I ported to Mogwin's Palace because that's how you get to the DLC. Very excited for this. Last stream was extremely short, and we finished Slay the Princess and just did a little bit of like maintenance in Elden Ring to prepare for the DLC. Nothing I really needed to do. I just got this really cool torch because it looks cool. Why not take it into the DLC? And got like an achievement or two. That's more or less it. But we're more or less good to go. I don't know what armor I'm really wearing, but let's see what this guy has to say and get into the fun.
Ah, were you guided here by kindly Mikola? I am Leda, and like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Mikola the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Mikola's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid.
Cool, very cool. So maybe I need to look for people that look like her. What's funny is right when I killed Mogwin while we were streaming, or Moog, while we killed Moog, I clicked this arm before I even clicked the Site of Grace, I think. Because so Moog's body was still here. And then if I click the Site of Grace, this one, I guess, and I reset it, his body disappears. So before I even did that, while his corpse was still fresh, I went over here to see could I click this, and you could teleport to it. And we still had quite a bit of the game to go. So you could get into the DLC before you even beat like the final boss of the game. So that's interesting. I didn't know if that was possible or not, but that's interesting that I don't know how many games allow you to jump into the next content. I mean, if it's like an MMO, maybe it's different because that's just you just level a new content or whatever. But often I thought you had to beat the initial game to then progress to the next part.
Come now, touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
Oh, she's still here.
Come now.
All right, I think that's it. Let's reset. Make sure 'cause that's how this game is sometimes. All right, she's still here. Nothing else to say, right?
Come now. I
Yep,
will
that's
not
it.
be far.
Okay, cool. Really quick before we get murdered, because we're going to get murdered. I feel like the second we go in, like a dog is going to be right there to murder us, or something will be there to murder us to be like, "Welcome to Elden Ring." But all right, so we cannot level. I just went to check because I have some runes, not too many, but I'm about to lose them. We know we're about to lose them. All right, let's touch the withered arm. Here we go. How exciting! Wow, I've been waiting for this for a long time. This is very exciting. I've tried to keep spoilers to a minimum with like what I saw. Anything that I saw was thrown upon me when I was looking up a guide or trying to read something, and they would like mention it or they would show footage of it. And it's like, I don't want to see it. Like I'm trying to avoid it. And I wouldn't even Google things like related to Shadow of the Erdtree. It would be like bleed build or arcane scaling, and it would be like if you're fighting this boss in Shadow of the Erdtree, you might need arcane scaling. It's like Jesus Christ, just get to it, man. But what are you gonna do? Wow, like this seems to be a theme so far, at least with Elden Ring. The first steps into the world is just like, how unbelievable is that? That's crazy. Look at the Erdtree, huh? It's like oozing. Oh, look! It looks like looks like it's oozing madness or whatever that stuff is. The Shabriri, whatever Shabriri pushes. Wow, it's stunning, absolutely stunning. My God, what you know, Elden Ring, honestly, is oh, there's a first sight of grace. It's more than a game. It's like an experience, and it sounds so pretentious to say that, but it truly is because it's so awe-inspiring. It's like, it really, at least to me, it's really something special. It's really a truly unique gaming experience versus just a general like go to point A, kill point B, back to point C, and then point D. It feels so unbelievably immersive, especially for not being like 3D or anything. It's incredible. I'm excited to try the other Souls games. I've heard they're a lot more linear by comparison, but the atmosphere really helps. It really sells it for me, I would say. I felt the Ghost Flame Torch, the one we're using right now, was appropriate for this, because I was under the understanding that this is sort of like the afterlife or something, I thought. So I thought the torch would look cooler. We probably could mount here, but what's the rush? Oh, there's our first enemy! Fun! Awesome, let's do it. First blow. He looks cool, wow. Ooh, you got me. Big bleed. Gotcha. Wow, look at your face, huh? Neat. Very neat. Cool, very, very cool. I didn't see you there either. Wow. So let's explore. Like, you could go right to, like, the big shiny objects you see in the distance, I'm sure. But it's like, what's to the right? What's to the left? I'm sure there's hidden caves. That's right where we came from, right? So, who knows what kind of, mausoleums or, not mausoleums, what do they call them? Crypts. What kind of crypts may be lurking somewhere around. That's the fun of it. Like, the first time I played Elden Ring, before I truly understood it, I just sort of followed the grace, like it said. And then the more I got into it, I went back to Limgrave. And it's like, holy, like, Limgrave is ginormous. There's so many hidden little things. And even this newest playthrough we did online, I discovered so much. Again, it's incredible. It's like every time you play the game, you discover something new. Wow, and all the way down there is a whole bunch of stuff. My God. I bet that's a boss fight or something. Maybe not, but... It's so, I don't know if the word is like grayscale or what the word is, but it looks very, like, dingy. And sort of like, I guess, like the Afterlife, sort of Shadowlands-y like. I'm not wearing a helmet, I just like the look of the no helmet. I thought it looked cool with green hair. But if we need armor, we're getting our ass kicked. Let's throw something on, I'm sure. But I hope you're having a nice day, Stand on Head. I've just been rambling. Ignore me. Nope, can't kill it. A lot of graves. Oh. You run through it? Only some of them. Huh. Was that coincidental? Am I crazy? I thought I ran through the grave and it made a noise. No. Okay, that could have been a bird. That could have just been coincidence. Jesus, I thought I triggered something, and then like some of the graves trigger something, then maybe it summons something, but I think I'm just crazy. Red flesh mushroom. You going to attack me? You are not going to attack me. Don't give up. I'm not going to attack you. You're not aggressive. I think this is intentional. Maybe I'm looking into things, but knowing this game, like, if you wanted to attack me first, you would attack me. Maybe it'll turn into an NPC. Maybe, like, you'll talk to someone else in a little bit, and they'll be like, my friend is waiting back here, and you talk to him, and then all of a sudden he's an NPC, but if I killed him, like, this game is like that, but they bait you into stuff like that sometimes, it seems. Acquire materials. I didn't even see it there. Rata fruit. Is that the new Roa fruit? I thought it was Dennis. Maybe it was someone else. I thought they said that leveling is different here. Like, the levels you have don't apply as much to, like, this game because it's like a different leveling system. But I'm not sure. And the weather is changing dramatically. Whoa. And so does the way everything looks. Interesting. Still waking up, waiting for BG to finish downloading. Yeah, I think mine downloaded this morning. Or not long ago. I haven't checked, but that's very exciting. You must be so excited. I was looking into it, man. So my friend recently, maybe you guys have mentioned this before as well, and I just forgot, which is probably the case. But I didn't realize mods are so easy, or at least some are, where it's directly in Baldur's Gate. You just click the mod profile, and it just brings them all up there, and you can download them straight into the game. So I was looking at some of them, and some mods look so cool. And I thought it'd be fun to like play around with some mods in my next playthrough, while playing around with the new classes as well. Because some of them, it's amazing. I've never really gotten into mods in any video game, but some of them are really, really neat. I'm big on like visuals, so that's more what I mean. Maybe. Is this another guy? It's another guy. Hey, look, it's a dog. It's a flaming dog. Can I attack the flaming dog? I can't target him. There we go. He's easy to kill. So these guys are not attacking me. Huh. Are we about to fight our first tree sentinel or something? I feel like a tree sentinel is coming. What boss is what unholy thing is coming out of the ground? Let's heal up. What are we about to face? Huh. I see this guy walking the other direction. Is he coming to me? Is that who we're fighting? I was expecting like something to jump out of the ground, an ulcer tree spirit, a tree sentinel, something. Just seems like this guy. Let's go, buddy. Come on out. I'll pull you out of here. Oh, spirit ash. Interesting. Let's do it without the spirit ash first. Just because, just to see. Church of Consolation. Oh, I forgot to change my build. I forgot to change my build back. Oh well, I'll do it after. Ouchies. It's like the last boss. I didn't think about a death counter. You guys care about a death counter? Cool, we got his hammer. Didn't need spirit summons for that. Visual mods are fine. I just don't want my mods that make the game easier, like allowing more than 4 party members. Just sounds broken. Well, I didn't even know that was a thing. Holy moly. No, I just saw a mod where you could turn your characters, or at least the face. You can change their face to make them look like the Evil 3. So you could sort of like do an Evil playthrough sort of as like Gortash, which is sort of cool. I don't think it changes the body. I think it just changes just the face. But you could like sort of like roleplay or do like Dark Urge as like Gortash. That's what I thought would be cool. So fragments can be found across the realm. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your blessing. Bolsters the recipient's abilities to deal and negate damage. So this thing is your level. It can be found across the realms of shadow. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your... So you bolster your blessing. If you bolster your blessing, it negates damage and bolsters your ability to do damage inside of the Erd Tree, or wherever we are. Okay, I gotcha. So we got one. Do I click it, or do I just have it now? I don't know what this all-knowing armor is. Gideon's armor. Let's switch to, like, fingerprint armor. That looks cool. Black knife. Is there black knife armor? Do I have that too? Or is that the fingerprint armor? This is it right here, black knife armor. What does that look like? That's pretty sick. I sort of like that. Or the fingerprint armor looks cooler. I lied. I think I like the fingerprint armor better, actually. It looks darker. Yeah, I like the cloak better on this one, I think. Okay, I don't know I can summon my spirit ashes, but that's cool. So we killed... Because that's the leveling thing. So let's check our inventory really quick to see if it's something we click or it just adds to our power. I don't see it here. And this is where I think... This is where I imagine it would be. So I guess we're just stronger now. Right? Because I don't see it here. So I guess you just get... Oh, it's right there. Sacred Tree Fragment. Bolsters... Sacred... I don't know how to say that, but... Oh, so you don't use it. Just having it? Increases Sacred Flask number of uses. Okay, I don't know. Who knows? We'll figure it out as we go along. I think maybe just having it just increases your damage and mitigates damage. And I guess that's the new leveling system, I guess. That someone was talking about. I thought it was Dennis, could have been someone else. Here's our first or second enemy, or... Ooh, it looks like a legendary, or whatever that is. It's, special. So far these guys are incredibly weak. So we are a little bit over leveled right now. Now this is a trap, if I've ever seen one. Now this guy doesn't want to attack me, it looks like. Do they? I lied, they do. Blessing of Marika. Interesting. I wonder what that is. Maybe that's a... Because it looks special. It was like legendary color. So it's a special item to let me know, like, hey, this is something that you're not going to find very often. Could be a potion upgrade. Could be increase the replenishment of flasks. Or potentially a respec. Or maybe it's nothing, and I'm just looking too deep into it. Alright. Is this a wall? Fake wall? Nope. What do you say? Liars ahead. Ah, we're starting early, I see. I see. Do you ever play with any mods? Stand on head? It sounds like you're not opposed to them, as long as it doesn't really affect the gameplay itself, which I agree with. That's fair. Well, I'm going to try to gather a lot of this stuff, because crafting is important in this game. I craft a lot, especially to defeat bosses, so I find gathering... I like gathering a lot as I'm running through the world. I almost go out of my way sometimes to gather stuff, because I like getting stuck on a boss, saying, how do I defeat this boss? And Google says, hey, it's super effective to use fire pots. And then I say, well, how many fire pots can I make? And I can make like 500, because I've been collecting it all game. And that pretty much always happens. Very rarely do I need to farm anything. And I just like having stuff whenever I need it. I can attack, but you are not attacking me, so we will not attack you back. Maybe I'm looking into this, but I feel like that's intentional. Like these enemies, these like just... No, I won't call them wholesome enemies, but something's saving. We're going somewhere because something is saving. Is it just because we're going to the camp? Use exchanging. We're gonna fight a big camp enemies now? So that's to acquire materials. Is this guy gonna attack us? Or just the dogs and stuff? No, you're cool. It's you. It's a dog mostly, who I can't target. Okay. Let's go in camp. You're standing. Yeah, I knew you were gonna attack me because you're standing. These guys sitting are probably gonna chase me too. Are you coming? What? Okay, there we go. Weird. That was weird. You like put it away. at first. He like gave up. Oh, that's not nice. All right. I'm gonna have to fight you guys a little faster than like this. Oh, I got lucky there. I got very lucky. Didn't need to heal up. I could have saved it, but didn't want to get... Ooh, stuck. Get out of that. Stuck. That's no good. Should be able to, maybe. Yep. Should be good. We're good. Okay. Oh, and that replenished my flasks. I should have used them. I was being conservative with them, but... we're getting some smithing stones. That's the smithing stone 5. That's interesting. Visual mods are fine. I only have 2 mods. One to prevent the astral tadpole making you ugly. Yeah, okay, that's a good idea. I'd be more likely to do it then, honestly. That's a big reason why I didn't do it last time. I like the way my character looked. Lets you invite a cat back to camp. Man, I would do that both. I gotta look into that cat one. I love that. That's so cute. That's so funny. It's so funny that people are like, I guess like us, they love animals. They think to make mods like that. Okay, so this is where we went. We got the thing. We killed the guy. Nothing special. Let's check out this camp. See if there's anything to loot here. Something I think you guys might see, and I hope this isn't boring to you guys, but it's when I do a first playthrough, especially of like Elden Ring or a game like this, what I'm really excited to play. I am in no rush to finish the game. I explore. I take my time. I'm not mounting from point A to point B because it's just like, let's see what the world. I want to see the whole world. I want to see everything it has to offer. I want like let the world tell the story. Let's explore. Because you can only really do it once, in my opinion. You only get that first playthrough one time, so I don't want to rush through it because it's... I don't know if there'll ever be another game that I like as much as I like Elden Ring. So that's why I'm in no rush to finish this. Or rush to where I think we need to go. Let's explore all around first, and then we'll go to where we think the next area is, if that makes sense. Let's see what's coming out of here. Anything? Or is there anything behind here? I thought a big crab guy, maybe. Something like that. Ah, beautiful. Yes, I feel like not for long. Oh, that's weird looking. You can see like the pixels or something. That's strange. Just isn't fair that normally you can't pet any cats in the game. You can pet Scratch and the owlbear cub, and the cats allow it. Yeah, I think I tried to befriend the cat in the building, one of the buildings. Like, he wanted rats, and I did his quest. And I specifically did his quest because I was hoping I'd be friends with him. But he was still a little bit cold. But I love the animals in Baldur's Gate. I think it's so adorable that you can talk to them. And often, like, you learn a lot talking to the rats and stuff. It's incredible. We just went in a bit of a circle. I apologize. I'll turn around. Okay, let's look at the map really quick. We are here. That's where the map is, so we'll go this way. We must have walked right past it. I probably got off the road and got distracted. That's probably why. This way, it looks like. That is off. That is off. So that doesn't work. So you're probably going to go around. Okay. Probably back up this way, and then you go... And then the map fragment will probably show up. This is the road that I probably should have taken, and I sort of went sideways and didn't go straight down the road, I don't think. So if I probably would have taken the road right from the beginning, like it probably instructs you, I probably would have passed the map fragment. Which, see, because these guys I passed as well. There's a map fragment right there, and that's where it wants you to go. See, there you go. I'm going whatever way I want to go. These guys aggressive? They look like they are. Holy... What's that thing burning in the distance? There. Cool. Got the map unlocked. Let's fight these guys. See if they drop anything. Oh, very weak. Very, very weak. Oh my. We are maybe a little bit over-leveled. But I didn't know how it would work in the DLC. Alright, let's use Torrent. We got Torrent. Cool. Oh, there's someone to talk to up there. Fun. Is Torrent? Oh yeah, still the same Torrent. Everyone burned to cinders, burned away, put to the torch by Mesmer and his lot. What did we do to deserve such a fate? We were merely lived our lives. We lived in peace. Okay. Mesmer, I know, is like sort of on the cover. Okay, my guy is popping up again, so my spidey senses are going off because I can summon my spirit. So what's about to come up? And these guys are praying. What are they praying to, and what's gonna murder me? Are they ready to fight? Not the praying one, just this one. Are they praying to the Erd Tree? It's another one. Oh, there's a Site of Grace right there. Commander Lightfeather is always amusing to talk to. Oh, is that the... Oh, they come back from the dead? Wow, they're all coming out. Is Commander Lightfeather the fluffy white cat? The one I was mentioning? So they're dropping stuff. What are they dropping? Fruit. Mushrooms, fruit. Okay. Now, I know we need to go that way. I know the Site of Grace is right there. There's items there. Let's quickly see what's to the side, to the left and the right. There's a jumping puzzle, clearly, to get up. This is your way around that area. Is there something to our right? This looks like a cave. Ladies and gentlemen, did we find our first cave? Nope, that is a gravestone. I'm an idiot. Okay. Animals. This is just their jumping puzzle, but it's just to jump down, not to jump up. Ooh. Are you going to attack me? You're holding a pot. Oh, dogs. Always dogs, man. Always dogs. More dogs. The aggressive Elden Ring dogs, man. So the pot guy's chasing me. That's a cool looking spell, actually. We're gonna heal up, because it may reset. The pot guy disappeared. Would I have gotten something for killing the pot guy, I wonder? I wonder if he was like the new scarabs. Oh, interesting. I wonder if they drop the new Ash of War or something, because he didn't fight me, he disappeared. So I should maybe come back here and check that out next time. Oh, there's someone there to talk to as well. Okay, hide from that. Oh, I one-shot him. These guys are just wandering with their dogs, wandering around. Lots to collect here. Cool. Lots here. Oh, a carrier pigeon. I'm not sure if I ever encountered the carrier pigeon, although I know I did miss a lot, so that's why I'm excited to play it again. So that's the same area that I could have run through if I would have gone right through the door. So I know all of your resentment lingers yet. The raw stuff from which I shall surely forge. Curse upon the dastard Mesmer's head, upon Marika's children each and all. Huh. Is he looking at the Erd Tree? What is that thing in the distance? Jesus Christ. Alright, what's through here really quick? I know we can summon our spirit. I thought there was an item here to loot, though, just before the Site of Grace. Am I crazy? I thought I saw an item before the Site of Grace. Let's see. There's dogs there, clearly. So we got the dog. What else might be up here hiding? You don't want to attack. Interesting. So we can go up here. Ah, enemies. Cool. So far, so good. Anything amongst the pots? A door? No. Could this be precious item? Yes. Yeah, enjoy your coffee. I made some just before we started, thankfully. Go up here too. It's taking you the whole way up. What's up here and why did someone die? I was not expecting this early on. This whole area to explore. This is crazy. I still don't have that Site of Grace. I should grab that Site of Grace. We die. We're starting at the very beginning. I should grab that Site of Grace and come right back here, honestly. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not clicking. If I learned anything from Elden Ring, I'm not clicking random chests this early in the game. This is gonna port me to the final boss, and I'm gonna have to fight my way out of it until I succeed, like that castle in Caelid. Or that mine in Caelid. So we're gonna quickly click the Site of Grace, we're gonna reset, and then we'll get ported to the last boss. I'm telling you, if that is anything except for an item, I'm going to lose all trust in this game for the rest of the expansion. If it's a mimic, if it's going to be dogs or bees, or dogs with bees in their mouths, so when they bark, they shoot bees at you, I'm not going to trust anything anymore. Okay, so how did we get up there last time? I think it was this way. Yep. Yes, I think. No. But we can go this way, it looks like. So, and then we're up, and we should be able to, right? Am I crazy? Can we torrent up there? We can probably torrent up there. Because torrent is just cheese. Yep. Torrent rocks. Ooh, but can we go up there is the question. That's the question. We're going a weird way. We could just go the normal way too, but let's see if we can cheese it. Maybe? Nah, I'm just going the normal way. Screw it. Normal way it is. Fair. And that is... Oh, there's one of the items that I was looking for. Hefty cracked pot. This is one way up. That works. More items. Awesome. Alright, let's fight these guys. Ooh, cookbook. It begins. The cookbook begins. That was dumb. I don't know what that was. Just attack an air like that. A psycho. It's amazing. First off, how many items these guys drop could be because of my arcane level, but also how often it resets pots. I wonder if that's going to be like this the rest of the game, or if that's a thing just in the starting zone. Alright, how do we get up? This is not the way we originally went. This is all new stuff, which is exciting. More of these. Okay, so it's not this way. Goodness, I got turned around in this thing now. I gotta figure out how to get back up. I could just start at the beginning. You know, that's what we should do. Okay, that's what we'll do. We'll go back. You're going the wrong way. This way, I think, would take us to the road. And then once we get to the road, I think that's how we found our way up. I think. Let's see. So we go this way. We'll go through the normal way. And then I think we got sidetracked before we hit the Grace. Was it this way that took us up? I see there is an item there. Was it this way? I think so. It might have been this way right here. I think this is it. My torch. Yep, this is it. We did it, boys. Now we can go click that chest and see what's inside and probably let it destroy us and eat us and teleport us to the last zone in the game and make us spend the next 4 hours fighting enemies that are 200 levels higher than us while Miyazaki counts his money. Oh god, we were safe. I don't believe it. A Blade of Mercy. I believe mercy is something we're not going to see very often in this game, so I will take it. How do we get... just jump, I guess. We'll jump with Torrent. Can I Torrent? Oh yeah. Torrent to be safe. Can I get on the... yeah, that works. Is there something up here before we get that item down there? Let's see. Maybe not. It could just be a bunch of people. Torrent? There we go. I think it's just people just parkouring. Why is it always tarnished? Yeah, we're just parkouring up here. Alright. Ooh. Is that where we came from? That's where we just came from. There's an item there. How do you get there? Right, that is an item. I'm not crazy. See that thing glowing past the butterflies? I'm pretty sure that's an item. I wonder if... How would you get down, though? That's the thing. How would you get in there? That's the thing. Interesting. Because it's covered. Cool. Well, this makes the game fun. Just this, like, you know, exploring, trying to get all the items. It's fun. All right, let's see what's down here. Let's see what this item is. Often they're not even anything too significant. Sometimes, but often it's just like mushroom, stuff like that, right? But it's cool. Cool, cool. It is a little bit hard to see, I'll be honest with you, when it's dark like this, but it is very beautiful. Okay, so we did all that. There's probably a few extra things here that I didn't grab, and it'll be like, here's things you missed in Shadow of the Erdtree, and it's like, there's the best weapon in the game is hidden just under this door right here, and if you would have jumped through this bridge, you would have seen it, but because you missed it, it's now gotta play the game all over again and buy a new version of the game because you only get it in one playthrough. What is this guy? Oh no, the birds are back, and now they're bigger. Oof. Those worms are back. Oh boy. We're bringing back some of the classics. You're just an Angry Bird. What happened to Angry Birds? Is Angry Birds still a thing? I remember they had all kinds of... it was a lot of fun when it first came out, actually, Angry Birds, but then they started doing all, like Star Wars and all kinds of stuff, and it sort of ruined what the game was about. The game, when it was simple, was actually fun. Not that I really like played it like at home. I played normal, real video games, but when you're on an airplane, you didn't need internet for it. That was nice. So like car trips, stuff like that. In Canada, we didn't have a lot of... We still don't really have the same kind of data plans you have in the States, where you guys have unlimited data for like nothing. It's really, really expensive here. So, as a kid, being able to like have something to entertain you without internet on a 9-hour car ride, Angry Birds is pretty cool. And I thought the technology of how they designed it was pretty cool. How like it felt, for lack of a better word. Okay, this is gonna demount me. This goes down. This is our first crypt or something, guys. We found our first crypt. This is exciting. A boss? We found a boss already? Are you kidding? That's crazy. Let's try it. That's nuts. I can't believe it, man. Try parrying. We don't know how to parry. Are you kidding me? Katy Perry. Night of the Solitary Jail. It's not too bad. Oh, he got me good. Okay, I gotta back up. I have no energy. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's gonna be GG in a second. Unless I can heal. Heal up again. Oh, I didn't have time to dodge that. God, he keeps interrupting my attacks. It's weird. It's like he doesn't get staggered at all. It's interesting. Okay, we'll go again. Good job, buddy. I think that might have been our first death. I don't know. I should have installed a death counter. Shit. Would you guys care? Do you guys care about that? Do you guys care about a death counter? It looks like you just downloaded through a mod. It's an automatic tool that counts the number of deaths in Elden Ring. It can be used with OBS. I don't know if that's something you guys even really care about. How do you do it? It will automatically load the deaths that were before it was installed. So I could download this after. I can figure this out after, because it says right here, no need to use the script from the beginning of the game. It will automatically load the deaths that were there before it was installed. No need to press button every time you die. So I'll look into how you get this, and maybe we'll run a death counter next time, because I need to add it. Select your game file if you're using a global mod that has its own save file extension. I have to add it in the files and stuff, but we'll add that, and it should count the deaths retroactively. But we won't need to remember, because this is the one and only death we're going to get all stream. After this, there's going to be no more deaths. So the only death we're going to have to remember is one single death, because now there's going to be no more. So we're okay. Alright, let's get our runes. Okay! I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so that was clearly a practice run, so that doesn't count. So we're still at one death, plus a practice run. Right? That was practice. That doesn't count. So let's go again. Wow, that was like rapid fire. That was impressive. So I dodged the first one, and I guess if you get close to him, he stops. Wow, that happened so fast. Can you, when they say parry, they mean parry? Can you parry that? I wonder. Not like we're gonna do it anyways. Doesn't really matter. Let's get our runes. Cool. Get out, get out! No, I can't dodge. I'm out of mana or energy or whatever. Oh, I forgot to change my. I gotta go back to. I gotta leave the Erdtree to change my Ash of War. Yeah, that was dumb. I was panic rolling. Okay, really quick. We're gonna change it back to because I'm playing melee build, and I need to go back to bleed. That's what that's originally what I spec'd into, and I just have this Ash of War on because I was using I needed it for the last boss. The last boss I don't think bleeds, so I was going pure physical damage. So that's why I went with double slash. But if I want to switch back to bloody slash, I think it's called. Plus, how do you leave here? There's got to be a way to switch between lands between. There you go. That's how you do it. Gotcha. Okay, we'll go here really quick. Table of Lost Grace. Give me like 15-30 seconds. Okay, friends, we're back. So, the whole game looks darker since I've been in the Erdtree. It's interesting. Let us go see our friend and change our Ash of War really, really quick. And then we'll come right back and see what she has to say. Anything new?
See.
No. Okay. Nothing new. Nothing new. So we can't strengthen our armament anymore. Yeah, plus the gold. We don't have the gold, but we can't do it anyways because it's capped. Ash of War will change from double slash to bloody slash. I think we use. It's blood. No, which one is it? It's not that one, is it? Keen. That's double unsheath. I think it's unsheath we use. I think it's unsheath we use, and then we use unsheath with blood, and I think that works really well for us. If they can bleed, the guy's a ghost; he may not be able to bleed, so we'll see. But that's what we use, even if we're not fighting him. Just generally, I think that's what we use. But we will see if it works. And our body's right there, so we'll pop right here. We can go right there. Cool. Mausoleum, boss. That's fun. God, he's a fun, that's fun. A challenge already, I love it. I honestly don't think it's too much of a challenge. I was just playing sloppy. But, you know what I mean. Wait a minute. That right there? Hey, this thing's moving. I didn't know it was live. Oh, shit. This thing right here reminds me of the beginning of Limgrave, where you go up. It looks like that. It's a big archway, and you go up it to go make your way to Stormvale Castle. And that's where you meet the girl we just saw that does our spirit tuning. I wonder if this is Limgrave, like, in the underworld. I wonder. That's interesting. Or maybe it's in Limgrave in the future, but I feel like the vibes I'm getting right now is we're actually in Limgrave. It's just like the death dimension of Limgrave, maybe. These guys are weird looking. They're always so strange looking. I'm pretty sure they were in Elden Ring. I recognize them, so I think they've been in Elden Ring before. Okay. Ooh, what are our talismans, by the way? Attack power with successive attacks. We probably are not doing successive attacks. Boost physical damage negation. Enhances final chain of attacks. So because we don't need this, because we're not doing final chain of attacks generally, because we're not using double slash anymore. So we can probably switch this out with something else. What? Is he doing fire damage? What's he doing, I wonder? Robustness, focus. We can just raise our dex even. That would probably be more beneficial. Maximum HP, stamina, equip load. That's huge. More stamina is great. We can just raise our dex too. That's also helpful. And what's this one? Enormously boosts physical damage negation, greatly with successive attacks. What if we switch that to raises attack power for each critical hit? Interesting. Oh, that's a talisman we got, the Blade of Mercy. Blood loss in the vicinity increases attack power. That would be helpful. Okay, we're gonna, what's this pot we got? Raises potency of throwing pot. So we're gonna use this one. That increases blood loss within the vicinity. And we'll see if he can bleed. And if he can't bleed, then we'll figure it out, I guess. Can I get my runes, though, before we fight? Oh, we get close, I see, cool. Oh, I got hit for no reason, so if I get my runes, I'm gonna do it. So I should die by the door if I'm gonna die. I'm sort of throwing this run just to die by the door so I can get my runes if I get them. Okay, can I heal up? Yeah, now maybe we can fight him. See if he bleeds. Let's test the water, see if he bleeds. Okay. Okay, no, that's GG. Okay, but we're right by the door, so now we don't have to throw as much because we can grab our runes before we engage, and I don't have to, like, I felt like I was constantly on the back foot because once I grabbed the runes, I wasn't able to get into proper position to start, like, dodging, and then it's a constant game of catch-up. It seems like combat in this game is a bit of a dance, where once you get on the back foot, it's really hard to recover. That's why you sort of always need to control the pacing of the fight. Otherwise you sort of have to, like, try to reset it, so that you could try to get back into, like, a comfortable place, I guess. Okay. Did we hit him once? Nope. That's GG. I missed him with the dodge, so we'll go again. Hopefully, I hope it remembers these deaths. We're on like 4 or 5 now, I think. Okay. I'm really grateful that it's a really, really fast run back. That's really cool. Oh shit, oh no, they was right outside. No, that was our coins outside. We're shit out of luck. We just lost our coins, they were outside. That sucks, bro. That sucks. Now we have to fight him, beat him here, or we're shit out of luck. Why isn't it doing it? Oh, they changed it. What? Weird, they changed how it works. I have to trigger it now. Oh man, that would have been nice to know before I got into combat. Weird. Oh, I missed him. His jump dodged that, I guess. That sucks. I don't know if he's getting hit, really, when I hit him. It's hard to tell. I'm not getting the tactile feel of when I hit him. It's weird. It might be GG. Oh, he can bleed, he can bleed, he can bleed. Okay, good to know. Ooh, we should use rivers against him then. What am I doing? He can bleed? Okay, we're gonna use rivers. This guy can bleed. He moves too fast for the animations for me to, like, catch him with, like, 1 or 2 hits because the way he dodges. So if we hit him with Corpse Piler, it'll stack bleed fast, and that'll be the trick. Okay, that was testing to see if he was even capable of bleeding because he was a ghost. I didn't even know, but it did trigger. It took a long time. But instead of hitting him once, running, hitting him once, running, hitting him once, running, Corpse Piler should stack bleed very quick, and that should do work. Please tell me we have enough stats to use it. We do. Thank goodness. I respect. Oof. It was when I was my strength spec that I couldn't use this. So we did lose the rune, so now we got nothing to lose. So now it's easier. See, Corpse Piler's a little bit easier too. I'd find to close the distance a little bit as well. Okay, we can heal up. And it staggers him as well. But he uses a lot of stamina, so I gotta be careful. Oh, you lucky bugger. Man, you're a lot faster than I am, that's for sure. Yeah, you got me with that. Gonna get me again? Yep, it's GG. He's so much... Man, I wish I could attack that fast. Cool. Heal up again. Oh, I couldn't attack them. What was that? Weird. Can I heal up? He just completely ignores the fact that I'm attacking him. His poise must be so freaking high. Crazy. He can bleed, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, he is bleeding. He is bleeding. Okay, good. Keep my distance. I can pot. Nope, screwed. I screwed myself because I hit a wall. I didn't realize that. But I got full stuff back at least. That's nice. Damn, didn't dodge. That was misclicking. My fault. We got to take stuff off here then. It's a waste if I can't use spirit ashes and all that stuff. Then I'm wasting my time and making it unnecessarily difficult to have to scroll through stuff that I can't use. So we'll throw out the fire grease and all that jazz, and then we should be able to pop back and get. We should be able to get to our health pots and these pots better, because if I can't use these, then they're just wasting. I'm scrolling through things that, like, there. So that would help. It's 2 less things I need to scroll through, and then it's just 1, 2, 3, and we're always back to the same things we need. Perfect. That was a very close attempt. Let's keep playing. Okay. So we can't be sloppy about it. We gotta be a little bit more diligent, but it's pretty easy, actually. Get out of that. Once in a while, I can get one in. It sort of depends. Ooh, it does a jump attack. Yeah, nope, got stuck in it. Really good. I wonder what weapon he uses. I wonder if you can get that weapon. Because that's so fast. You can attack like 3 times the time I can attack once. Or I wonder if that's just an NPC thing. Like maybe it's not the actual weapon. It's just like if I get that weapon, maybe I can't attack like that. Could just be him. But if not, that's pretty sick. It's almost like playing like a rogue then, because you're at the rate he's able to swing 3 times before 1 corpse piler is. If you had 2 of those and you're dual wielding that and you're attacking that fast, that's like playing like a combat rogue almost. That'd be sick. That'd be a really cool kind of playstyle. Very fast pace. Sort of like daggers, but I feel like daggers are a little bit boring. But with the swords, it would look really cool. I'm stuck in a wall. Get out of the wall. No, get out of that. Heal up. Yeah, you should completely ignore this. I guess I should have higher armor, maybe. That's my fault. Okay, so far so good. It's gonna heal up, I'm sure. Oh, big hit. That's GG. No, get out of the wall. Move away from the wall. Oh, double jump. You didn't do that last time. That was new. Man, that sucks. I thought I had an opening when you did double jump. It's great to see you, Dennis. How are you? Hope you're having a nice day. You must be excited for the new Baldur's Gate patch, I imagine. This guy's not too difficult. I just need to do a little bit of a better job, I think. Should we switch back to... I wonder. So this is working better. We're going to try one more thing. I'm sorry to have to pop back to the map. The bleeds... Huh. Let's try something. I have an idea. We're going to play a hybrid build here. Because the physical damage is doing work. The bleed is also doing most of the work. But if I can find a balance between the two. So we'll go over here, we'll switch our Ash of War to double slash, but we'll keep the affinity on bleed. I'll show you what I mean. So we'll go back to our Uchikatana. This one. Now we have Unsheath as our current weapon. We're going to switch it to double slash, which actually scales much higher with dexterity. I didn't realize that. So our weapon damage goes from 219 damage to 266. That's a big difference. Um, the FP cost also drops, I believe, dramatically. And if we use Keen. If we use Keen. Currently our blood loss is 91. But it'll go to 45, right? But if we keep it at blood affinity, it stays up at 91, but our damage drops to 250. If we go to Keen, our damage is at 266. I think it's worth losing the 15 DPS and having our blood loss at 91. It'll bleed faster. We still have the double slash. So essentially what we just did was, I'll show you guys. We'll port back and it'll sort of make sense what we did. For those that may not understand. Or those that even care, for that matter. But we'll see. I'm sorry to hear that, Dennis. So essentially what we did, and we'll reset in a sec. So this is Corpse Piler. This is our Rivers of Blood. Rivers of Blood is Corpse Piler. That's Corpse Piler. See that? That's the full rotation. Now, if we swap that out with our Uchi Katana, which is our normal weapon, we still have blood affinity, but we have double slash now. So this does this. Very similar. Very, very similar to the Corpse Piler. Uses less FP than the Corpse Piler, and it doesn't do as much bleed, but it does more physical damage. So I think that will help us close the gap a little bit to fight this guy, and plus, whatever he's not taking from bleed, he's taking a little bit more physical damage on the front end. So instead of stacking the bleed up on the back end and hoping for a big bleed burst, we'll chip away at him on the front end while slowly building bleed as well. That's how I think we'll be able to do this fight. We're not wearing gloves either. We're not wearing gloves. We're not wearing a helm. So maybe a little bit of armor would help too. I forgot about that. I'm dumb. So that might make a bit of a difference. Jesus, I don't know where my armor went. I like the way it looked, honestly, without the helm. That's why I wasn't wearing a helm for a bit. But we'll throw a helm on and see how it looks. Black Knife Hood. How does that look? Sort of cool, but the set's sort of weird looking. What else can we wear? What if we wear, like, Black Knife Armor? Sort of cool. I wish it was black, though. It's like see-through. I don't like that see-through. I wish it was a black cloak. I want a black cloak. That looks like sick. We look like white almost, not black. Or like clear. It's strange. Well, do we just wear the OG samurai outfit with our black knight armor, and like at least that looks like a dream samurai? We're like a dream samurai. All right, let's go fight this guy and try double slash, see if it works. Oh, you're just finished with BG3? Oh no, I didn't realize that. I thought you were still looking forward to the patch. Have you just played it too much that you sort of burnt out of it now? Is that what it is? I saw you mention the class names. I'm excited to look more into like what the individual classes do. I thought you could be like a Death Knight, which sort of seems cool. It'd be cool to do like a Dark Urge playthrough and play as like a Death Knight, because that's my understanding, right? If you're a Dark Urge, you could play any of the classes. The Dark Urge is just like a storyline thing, but you could be like a Dark Urge Rogue, Warlock, Barbarian, whatever you want, right? That's what I thought at least. That was dumb. Should have waited. Dumb. Bad setup. Yeah, that was a botched run from the start. We'll re-go there. I love how it starts you at the Shrine of Marika, though. Yeah, cool. Okay, cool. I'm happy to hear that. So yeah, I'm excited to try Dark Urge soon. I wanted to do an Evil playthrough. I've been talking about it for a while. I thought it'd be fun to do on stream an Evil playthrough, and then explore more of Act 3, which we haven't done. But everybody kept telling me that the patch is so close to coming out, I may as well wait, because it'll be new content, new classes, it'll be exciting. So I waited for that, but now I don't have an excuse. The problem with Baldur's Gate, though, is if I start a Baldur's Gate stream, it's like I'm gonna have to commit to it for like what feels like 2 months. It's such a long game, and it's fabulous. It's fabulous, but like it's such a commitment. This guy's on my ass, man. That's GG, bro. Nope, we survived. I can't believe it. Again? Okay. I thought I dodged that. That's insane. You turn at the you pivot at the last second like that? I went because I thought I had an opening. Because I thought once he does that animation, he's locked into a direction. I didn't realize he could pivot mid-directional like that. That's insane. Jesus Christ. Okay, so don't commit. So when he does that, you have to wait. So there is somewhere there's an opening there where I'm able to attack more than once. I just need to figure out what that opening is. And we are going to switch this up with the double slash one again because we're using this. Enhance guard counters. Okay, let's try it. Oh, big crit. Nice one, boys. That's dead, right? Yeah, dead. Okay. Big crit. That was a first. There's no way anyone else has gotten this stuck on this guy for this long. This is insane. Well, punished. He runs some. It's very. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes he's just super aggressive. He's gonna do his attack soon. No. So the parry doesn't do anything. I was trying to parry these past 2 times. It's a waste. It's a waste. It still takes my health away. I lost health for parrying. I'm better off just dodging. Okay, so those last 2 runs were like useless runs. So let's go back to what we were trying before. We got much closer when we weren't parrying. I know everybody keeps saying I know the thing set to parry. Hey Scott, it's great to see you. I'm doing very well. How are you? I've been told so many times to parry, and it just doesn't fucking work. And every time I dodge, it takes longer sometimes, but you just get it every time. The parry seems so inconsistent. Maybe I have to use swords or shields or something, but I don't want to do that. Can you hit him? Okay, don't get greedy. Get out. Got a good blood loss on that. Can I dodge? Oh, he let me go. Nice. Oh, 2-handing. Interesting. Okay, but he hits you with one of those. Oh, another one. Get out. Get out. Heal up. Get out. Too long. Too late. Okay, big distance. Do I have enough time to dodge this? We do. Awesome. Oh, he dodges when he jumps. Okay. Can I... Get out. Heal up. Goes again. Okay. Got to leave him open. No, he was like ignored those. I don't think he got hurt that time. I think he ignored that. It's crazy. Open. Open. Huge. Potions. Can I punish that a little bit. Nope. He punishes me more. Man, he. Oh, I fucked up that dodge, I guess. Open that? Nope. No, he just ignores it. Punished? Maybe not? Okay. Get out. Cool. Oh, I forgot you can do that. Yes, I forgot. You can just change direction mid-cast. I forgot about that. This is a much better attempt, for sure. I don't know. Was it better with Rivers of Blood, or was it better with this one? It's hard to tell. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm happy to hear that. Have you played Shadows of the Erdtree, Ska? I can't remember. I think we did better with the Rivers of Blood, but it was pretty close. Both were pretty close. Let's switch it up again and see. We'll know for sure here. Get rid of this too. I don't know what this is doing. But just in case. Let's hop in. Are we two-handing it? No, now we are. Perfect. Okay. Oh. Okay, punished us there. Goes again. Oh, he hit us with that one. Yeah, it's GG. You have. That's exciting. Can I ask, did you one-shot this guy? I might have died on this guy now like 20 times or something. And I could keep exploring to come back to get him, but like I feel like it's just a skill issue. I'm not getting him, so I sort of want to bang my head until I get it. Something I have realized is a lot of those Souls players, though, that's like, this is cheap, this is cheese. Like, they're idiots, man. Like, I've watched so many separate people play Elden Ring over the past, like, week. And they've all played with different weapons. They've, like, literally, the people that I've watched, one was spell power, one was strength, one was dexterity. I think one more was dexterity. All literally using different weapons. And everybody's chat was saying, this is cheese, this doesn't work, this is cheese, you're cheating, this is making it easy mode. So you guys are idiots. Everything is cheese. Everybody had a different spec, and they're all cheese. It's like, it's crazy, guys. What kind of mentality is that? Like, it's the strangest thing. I honestly thought at first, like, oh, bleed is cheese, and I still sort of believe that. But then, like, they're saying everything is cheese. So, like, wait, what is it? Are you guys just, like, overly sensitive? Like, it's weird. It's mostly, like, Reddit, like, Twitter, I would imagine. I don't think most players are like that, just the vocal ones. But it's just weird. Like, everything's cheese. It's all in the game. Isn't it allowed? If you're getting hacks to make the game easier, not hacks, but like mods or whatever, make the game like have less HP, like that's different, but it's not bad. Ooh, big one. That was painful. That was a combo. Yeah, it's a weird thing in the Souls community. I don't understand. It's like if it was one thing, if it's like bleed is cheese, which is what I originally read, I'm like, I agree with that, and I play bleed, and I'll agree it's cheese. But then if it stops there, then I'm like, that's fair. Like, everybody agrees bleed is like the cheesy one. If you struggle with the game, you play bleed, and like the game gets easier. But like, it's everyone. It's everything. It's so strange. And honestly, bleed does seem cheese, and I'm excited to try this, to put my money where my mouth is. But I think spellcasting might be the easiest. But I want to beat Shadows of the Erdtree with this character first, and then we're going to do a fresh spellcasting run. And we're going to get the achievement for all incantations. All incantations, it's all spells, I think. No, I think it's all legendary incantations and all legendary spells. I think that's an achievement. And we'll do that achievement on that run. And we'll also do the Frenzy Flamed ending, because I've never seen it. And it makes sense, because I feel like that's casting. And if you play caster and you put your points to faith and intellect or whatever, then when you do Frenzied Flame abilities, I think it would probably do more damage. I think I did him first try, but certainly not one-shot him. Fair. That's one weird thing in Souls. At least if you do the Kamehameha build, it will be super easy. There's many good spells in DLC. Ooh, fun. Okay, so look, like, spellcasting's so new to me that once we beat it like this way, it'll be like a fresh game again. Even regular Elden Ring will be like fresh game to me, which I'm really excited for. Okay. Oh, I missed that one. Damn it, that was one extra combo I screwed up. I thought I had an opening there. Okay, go again. Yeah, now one more. Yeah, now open. Nope, you did it again. Damn, dude, I'm misreading this one. I'm getting hit by that. Yeah, this is a bad run. This is not a good one. Alright, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Is he gonna punish us here? Maybe? Nope. That he got us. Yeah, it's a bad one. This is a really bad one. Yeah, okay, go again. I heard there's some crazy weapons too. I heard like there's like great katanas or something I heard in the DLC, which I'm really excited for. This guy better drop something. This guy is turning into my who is it everybody fights? All the streamers fight this guy at the beginning. The Tree Sentinel, I think. Something like that. Like, was it the Tree Sentinel I think they fight? The guy on the horse. And I always skip him. So I'm like, that guy's way too high level. I'll just come back and beat him. But they always fight him at level 1. And this guy is becoming my Tree Sentinel. You should try to do just 1 or 2 regular hits and then wait for a new opening. The Ash of War is pretty long. Yeah, it's so long, I know. You're absolutely right. I'm getting super greedy. That's exactly what it is. I'm super greedy. What is this that you sent, Dennis? Why does it build cross the line of being cheesy or OP? I gotta read this, dude. There's a whole... Oh my god. Your build is well balanced if you light roll and use weapons with build up. Anything else is overpowered, and I hate build variety. If you're stun locking a boss to death, I would consider that cheesy. Anything else, well, there are builds that certainly require less skill to pull off. Comet Azers seems OP. That's so funny. Yeah, it's just a Souls thing, I guess. I thought it was just, I didn't know, man. Okay, we'll try one more time with Rivers of Blood, and then we'll swap it up. You're absolutely right. It's a really long Ashen War. Oh, I missed him. Okay. Back up. Heal? I'm getting punished for that. Or not. Thank God. Oh, whoa! He attacked me mid-jump. He's doing this a lot. He's never done that so much before. That's funny. Oh, he hit me with that one. Ouch. Can I stagger him a little bit? A little bit? Huge. Back up, back up. Whoa! What was that jump attack with that with that thing? Bro. Just dodge. Whew. Get away. Make some distance. Dodge. Heal up. Get some health. Good stuff. We're in not a bad place. Hey, dodge. Missed that dodge. That's a bad place. That put us in a bit of a bad place. I'll be honest with you. Put us in a little bit of a bad place. We're getting there. I just don't want to lose the, Back up, heal. I'm gonna get punished! Maybe not. Yep, punished. Yep, alright. Well, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. He does heal through it, though, so I think I think it's better off to use another weapon. I think the Rivers of Blood isn't as good. When the bleed procs, it's nice, but I think we need more physical damage, so we'll go physical damage. The double slash on the Uchikatana, I think, is more predictable, and we do have the bleed on there, so that helps a bit too. And then the armor I'm using is sort of useless, but I don't know how important armor really is in Elden Ring, honestly. It's hard to tell. I mean, maybe if you're going strength build and Unga Bunga, maybe, but I guess it gives you poise and stuff, but I don't know. Oh, dodged into that like an idiot. That was a really bad dodge. Am I gonna get punished? I'm too close. Or not. He was very kind this time. It's very kind of him. Sort of hit each other that time. Jesus. Can I heal up? Is he not going to punish me? Thank you. Dodge. One more heal. Dodge. Can I hit you with the dodge jump? Nope, I missed him. That sucks. Yeah, caught me. Alright. Go again. Is the dodging timed with when you attack to punish you? Or is it just sync up like that you get unlucky sometimes? Because it seems like the former. It seems like the dodge is... It waits. It's like something in the bot triggers when you attack to dodge. So it like perfectly misses... So like it perfectly dodges. Like the frames line up every time. Or most of the time. Is that what it is? Or are you just like missing the beat? Not saying it's impossible to hit them. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, is there like a bit of a smart AI that like makes it more difficult by like waiting for your thing to trigger its dodge in a sense? Like some of your attacks, in a sense, it's start the dance and start a chain of events. He's definitely, because there is definitely like AI here in the sense of like it's not predictable. He changes it up every time. Sometimes there's a lot of casting, sometimes he doesn't. There, go do it. They do input reading. It feels like they do input reading. That's the term I was looking for. I didn't know what the term was. It does feel like input reading, absolutely. And this feels like the most input reading, this specific fight, that I've ever experienced in the game. And I wonder if that's because they've gotten better with the tech. And I wonder if the whole DLC is this like more advanced AI or technology with better input reading, with more realistic like dodging mechanics and stuff like that, which would increase the difficulty of it tremendously. I'm currently doing a Faith build, and I have been liking it a lot. Oh, Faith is fun. I mean, it seems like a lot of fun. Same happens when you back up and try to heal. I noticed that. I think that's interesting. So, and it seems like a little bit more like intelligent than it is in the other Elden Ring that I've played. So I wonder if they've like worked on it, or and it's tough. It's more challenging, and that's, I'll be honest with you, it's more fun. It is. This feels challenging, and it's fun. I'm sorry if it's boring to wipe on the same guy a lot, but learning this fight is it's challenging. It's fun. I don't know, man. I haven't enjoyed a fight like this in a little bit. This feels like peak Elden Ring right now. It may not be a super epic boss fight, but it's tough, it's rewarding, I feel like you're making progress. You're like theory crafting, like what weapons would work better here, how can we like make it easier. Okay. It's taking too long, get out of that. Get out. Get out of that. We heal up? Should be okay. Nope. Can we get you to attack? Just attack once so I can heal. Thank you. Heal up. Should give me enough time to heal before you get to me. Perfect. Oh, can't dodge. I got stuck in the animation. Darn. Oh, stuck in the animations. Yep, got screwed. Man, he's so much faster than me. It's crazy. Punished? Punished. So I've really only used like 4 pots here, because like every other pot's been punished. Maybe 3 pots. Yep. So, go again. We'll have to go again. Bum run. Got lucky that time. Man, if I went up Unga Bunga, this would be a lot easier right now, I'll be honest with you. He would have been staggered so long ago. Oh, and he heals up, that's so painful. So, GG, I think, boys. I'll go again. Maybe better hidden. Oh. I see. It's supposed to feel like a PvP battle. Yeah, it certainly feels like a PvP battle, that's for sure. I could just... I mean, I don't know if I have the strength for a strength weapon. I could just jump and keep smacking this guy over the head, and then he just gets, like, staggered. If I have something a little bit stronger. But... don't think I can wield something a little bit stronger, unfortunately. So I'm not that strong. Like, if you use something like that, it's not very strong, but it would just knock him. Then you would just be able to cause blood loss buildup. It does do less damage though. It's not very upgraded. I'm just curious. All right, we'll have to get it with this. We'll get it. It's weird they let you spirit summons for everything except for this fight. I thought that was strange. Because there's so many times you can summon spirit summons so early at the beginning of the game. Yeah, I was trying to play more aggressive, see what happens. But yeah, they let you use so many spirit summons just now when I got into the game, and it was all for like meaningless, useless stuff. And then this guy, who's actually pretty tough, you'd think would benefit from using spirit summons, and it locks you out of them. Because I'm not sure what was in the field that I would use them for. The mobs got like one shot. Okay. Let's try, you know what? Fuck it, let's do this. Blood loss mask, we'll switch up the armor, something a little less aesthetically pleasing, something a little more functional. Let's see if this makes a difference. We have Alexander's Shard, raise maximum HP, stamina, equip load. That's not really helpful. Hand guard counter stamina, reducing attacks against blockers. What do we have here? What are we working with? Restores HP when defeating enemies. Greatly raises attack power with successive attacks. We'll try that. That's probably helpful. Enhances chain of final attacks. We don't hit him with the chain of final attacks. Well, that's an increased attack power. We'll try the bleeding one instead, because he does bleed. We'll try this. We could try our Wondrous Physic as well. Change that up as well, see if that does something. But oh, and I could have more potions, because I'm not using too many mana pots. That's something else. Sorry. One sec. I saw you wrote something. I apologize. I missed it. Oh, just almost got that off. That was close. Okay. Get out. Just be safe. Missed him, man. I missed him every time. Oh no. Gets run away. Get some distance. Perfect. Heal up a little bit. Dodge. Did he hit me another one? Dodge. I hit him with one? Nope. I miss him, but he hits me. That sucks. It's often. I hit him? Nope. Missed him. Whoa, what was that? I haven't seen that attack. Oh boy. Can I heal up? Gives me a moment to heal. Another moment to heal. Thank you. No, I hit. Oh, I did hit him. Okay, I did hit him. Cool. He's gonna heal soon, I think. I don't want to break his poise or anything really, so it's hard to stagger him to get that attack in. It's unfortunate. Get out. He's hot? Oh, he's out, he's out. I see. Oh, I was dumb. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out. Ooh, that's... Damn, that was close. That was close. We're getting it. Punished. I'm gonna close that. That is painfully distracting. Jesus, that's when I started fucking it up. Yikes, I fucked up. Always. Nope. I'm just gonna close this window too. Fuck, that broke my concentration. We were gonna get it that time. Oh man, we were in the zone. That would have been it. I feel like that would have been it. We were so in the zone. Oh no, we got that flow state going. Alright. Sorry, you said it would make this so easy though, because then you would just unlock them. You mean with Unga Bunga? Or do you mean with Spirit Ashes? Ooh, we could put something on our weapon too. I don't know what this guy would be. We could do blood grease or something, because we're using this weapon now. I didn't think about that. True. I could make like blood grease or something, or if we have blood grease. I have fire grease, but he's probably not weak to fire. Probably blood or something, I would imagine. And we could also negate our physical damage, greatly boost physical damage negation for time. That'd be very helpful as well. So we can add that as well to help reduce damage. But... what grease do we have here? Holy. We should be able to make blood grease. We can probably craft it. Blood pots. That'd be helpful. Fire grease. Blood grease. We can make 12. I'm shocked. I'm gonna have to farm more of this stuff. What do we need? We have a lot of blood rose. We need root resin. Where do I get root resin, I wonder? Also have Sporific Grease. We have Dragon Wound Grease. Interesting. I didn't know what all these greases do. Poison Grease, Lightning Grease. I wonder what this guy takes damage from. Oh, we do have Blood Grease. We had Blood Grease. I didn't need to make more. Whoops. Oh, yes, with Spirits. Yeah, well, Spirit Ashes sort of make everything easy, honestly. That's why I'm a wimp and I use them, because I'm terrible at this game, as you can see. We've been wiping on this guy for... Oh, you can't use Blood Grease on this weapon. Oh, because I already have Bleed. That's what it is. I forgot about that. Okay. Gotcha, no problem. Forgot about that. Nope, stuck. Go again. That was a bad run. Tell me that physical damage negation thing doesn't work. It's a waste of time. And I wasted my time trying to apply Blood Grease to a weapon. That was a waste. So... what if we can throw pots and stuff at him? Let's see. Okay, so we're not going to use that then, because that didn't really seem to do very much for us at all. So we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I was thinking maybe a little bit faster blood build-up, but no use. Attacking the wrong area. I don't know if I'm targeting him for some reason. That's annoying. Punished. Go again. I don't have Ashes of War. I could try to upgrade to a strength weapon. Maybe that would make a bit of a difference. I don't know. Because strength would stagger the shit out of him, and then you would just like sort of unga bunga him to death. It's dumb. No, I'll just let you waste your time. You're gonna attack. We're gonna run around until you attack. Alright, go again. This guy's moving right, so three. So let's see if he has a weakness. Reposing as well as backstabs. Vulnerable when he's using greatsword in one hand, allowing him more opportunities to attack. Yeah. So backstabs and stuff. Yeah, so unfortunately I don't have a lot of the stuff that he would be powerful against, so he's just gonna have to tough it out the hard way. I mean, we could try with a shield, but yuck. We could try it, I mean. I don't even have a shield leveled up though, right? You have to level up shields and stuff. I don't even have shields leveled up, I'd have to farm something, I think. I don't know. I'd like to parry him, right? Don't even really have the strength to use it. This I have the strength to use, but the weight is increased. Am I gonna fat roll? I don't think I shouldn't fat roll with this. No, we're not. I don't think we're fat rolling, so we should be okay. So maybe we can parry with this. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. Trial and error. That's how we know. Yeah, I just opened this up. That's what a waste of a run. So that doesn't work, man. Do I need to increase my shield level? Is that the issue? Is that why I can't parry with that? Because this whole time, people have been telling me to parry, and it seems like I don't like it. It sucks. I don't know, man. It seems like an ineffective way to fight. Because I parry, but he uses my stamina. Would I have to change all my stats to not do that? You can parry with big shields. Is this not a big shield? What's... Do I have to... Like a great shield, you mean? Or... What are these small shields for? Oh, you can't parry with with big shields. Oh, okay, I appreciate that. I don't have any shields. We have this one. I have the strength for it. We can see if this works. It's a small shield. I mean, we're not fat rolling. We'll try. Let's try it. Let's see if it works. It says he's strong against parry, so we'll try parrying. Although I do much prefer the other way we're doing it, but we'll try. I see. I see how it works. I understand how it works. Okay, makes sense. That's that feels more like cheese than anything I've done, I'll be honest with you, but whatever. That feels real cheesy, I'll be honest with you. Is that parrying or is that blocking? Whoops. Get out. Maybe a punish for that? Should be good. Heal up quickly before this attack. Get out. Can't parry that. Get out. Switch to that one hand, come on. That was close. That's parrying. Okay, so we'll cheese it. Fuck it. We would have had it that time. I had to learn how what parrying was. So we'll cheese it, we'll get a free shot. Fuck it. Jesus, that's so cheese. That's crazy. That completely mitigates everything. I mean, it's not cheese, it's a game. But that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. If I have to play the whole game like that, that's not fun, in my opinion. The dodging without the shield is way more intense. It feels way more exciting. We'll do this just to get through this. But I'm losing the shield after this fight, man. Oh, I got stuck. I couldn't move. That was weird. That was very strange. It was like I was like stunned or something for a second. Oh, I didn't dodge that. It was dumb. He did a jump attack. That threw me off. Just give me enough space. I was running. I can't heal. I gotta wait for him to... But give enough time to heal without getting punished. Perfect. Alright, give me 1 sec. Shout out to Kesha. I could have punished him there, but that's okay. Just switch. Come on, buddy, switch back. There we go. Oh. Screwing that up. Screwing that up. Don't lose this here. Should be able to heal up. Be safe. Pretty good. Should switch weapons again soon. Okay, should switch. There we go. Oh, jump attack. That was dumb. Nope. Jump attack again, buddy. Come on. Really, bro? Let's heal up to be safe. Dodge that. Ooh, that hurt. Alright. Feather attacks should be possible to parry. Okay, so I'll have to watch out for the jump attacks. I'm doing a lot less damage, unfortunately, because I'm just waiting for the parry to attack. So I'll have to play more aggressive, so... I guess when he parries, when it's parry time, I keep the shield out. When it's not parry time, I guess we can attack a little bit, not just wait. Because the fight took too long. I was just running through pots for no reason. So we'll parry him, and then when he's not parryable, then we'll have to play a little more aggressive. Big bleed. Big bleed, boys. Big bleed, boys. So far, so good, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's bad dodge. Preemptive dodge. Not good. Dumb. It's running at me, so I can't heal, so we gotta wait for this to pass. Okay, I can heal up. I think I should be good. Parry. Punish. Katy Perry. Punish. I fucked that up. That was my misclick. That fucked up the rotation. I think he should be parryable even when he two-hands his weapon, but the timing might be a little bit different. Oh, I didn't think you could parry two-handed weapons. Oh, okay. Fair, fair. I like your name, let me parry her. It's very funny. Okay. Log back up. Oh, can we? Oh, missed it. There we go. Perfect. Okay, back up. Let's heal up really quick if we can. Oh, he's gonna hit us with that shit. Or not. We got lucky. Cool. Okay, hit with a jump. Yeah, interrupted that. Back up. Is he gonna do it again? Now we will. No, we can dodge it. That wasn't expecting that. Double, back to back. Cool. Should buy us a little bit of space for a second, so we can just get topped up so we're safe. Want the extra insurance and full health. He shouldn't punish us. We're good. Oh, he was able to hit that. Interesting. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Good stuff. So half health so far, not bad. We get that without getting punished. Dodge. Dodge. Nope, got us. Darn. Well, we're making progress. That's good. We're starting to learn to read his animations properly, so that's something. Let's try this. Run in, hit him with a jump, and then we back up. Okay, there's doing that. Perfect. That was a good start. Okay, let's give him some space, see what he does. He's switching weapons. Doesn't look like it. Oh, okay. Big backstab. Huge. Okay, he's switching weapons now. Now he's switching weapons. Dodge. Okay. Oh, he got me, but I didn't get him. Can I parry? Doesn't seem like I could parry that. It took away some of my health, I think. Can we heal up one more time, I wonder? Maybe we should be safe. No, it didn't parry it. I don't know why. It didn't parry it. You need to learn your 5Ds? Is that what? Dodge? Try to use Assassin's Crimson Dagger Talisman. What was it? Dodge, duck, dodge, something else. I don't remember what it all is. I know it's dodgeball, right? That's what you're referencing, I think. Yeah, it's not even the healing that's the issue. I just gotta learn like to dodge them. Like, what's the dagger you're talking about? Why the dagger? It's just faster attacks or something. Crystal dagger, you said? What'd you say? Crimson dagger. Oh yeah, that one. This one, right? Or no? Which one's a crimson dagger? I don't even know which one that is. I'm not even sure which one that is. It's probably like faster or something. That's probably why. Crystal sword. There's a blasphemous blade. That's fun. Yeah, I mean, I think this is working. I think I just gotta be patient with the dance. Yes, but we're not playing. I guess we are. I guess that still works. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge. Oh, dodge is twice. It's dodge twice. Okay, okay, that's funny. Okay, let's try this again. We did get the bleed proc on him. Sick. Oh, it's doing that. Okay, I see ya. Screwed that up. There we go. Screwed that one up a little bit. We're gonna get a little bit of distance just to heal up. He's not gonna chase us down. He's chasing us. We gotta wait. Stuck. Stuck on something. I get some distance. No, can't build distance. Keeps doing that attack, that chain there. That gives me a second to breathe. Dodged in that like an idiot. Again, that was a bad setup. Oh, it's a talisman. Assassin's Crimson Dagger Talisman. Oh, that's the one I think you mentioned. So it heals you when you... Oh, true. That is true. We are playing different now. Yeah, I have the wrong talismans. That's dumb. It's very dumb. I'm wasting talisman slots right now. Because if I'm playing like this, then I'm not getting successive chain attacks. Which would be this one, successive attacks. I'm not getting that, so there's no point of that. So this is what he said to use. Critical hits restore HP. So that would at least be better than what we're using. But is there something else we could? Probably not, I guess, right? Boost the attack power of skills. Yeah, not really. So I think that's more or less it. Like, I think we're more or less good. It was just that one spot didn't really matter because I'm not doing chain attacks. Attack power skills is good. Blood loss works. We're using the blood loss helm. That gives us health. So boosts physical damage negation. That's pretty helpful. So we can just boost the physical damage and just hope that works. Okay. Oh, there's a... What talisman is that? Repoise damage. Interesting. I should see. I don't know if I have that one. I got a whole bunch of random talismans. I'm not sure. Non-physical negation. This boosts physical negation, yeah. Robustness. What does robustness do? I never... Is robustness not getting, like critically hit? Like when it does that animation where you get, like, knocked down to your knees? Shortened spellcasting time, memory slots, potency... Headshots. Yeah, I may need to go back to farm that one you're talking about. After each critical hit. That's actually interesting too. We could do that instead of this one. We could try that one. Raise attack power after each critical hit. That's interesting. Let's try it. Dagger Talisman. I'll have to look into it. Dagger Talisman. It's probably back in like the OG Elden Ring, right? That's where I'd have to probably farm it. But it would be easy to farm at least, because we're pretty over-leveled now, I think, at this point. After beating the game. That was dumb. Dumb. Okay, let's restart. Took unnecessary damage. We weren't thinking of it. Half paying attention, to be honest. Yep. Now we can heal to reset. Oh, what happened to the camera there? Here we go. Slow and steady wins the race, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's restored our health. That helped a lot. Ooh, dummy. We're gonna get punished for that. Maybe. If we got lucky. There we go. Nice. Wow, that restores a lot of health. You're not wrong. Thank you for that tip, Perry. Can I heal without getting punished? Possibly? Yep. That was a bad dodge, but we still survived. Thank goodness for that. I got punished for that. Alright, that was dumb. Alright, we're not gonna attack outside of the we're not gonna attack outside of that then. That was a waste. That could have been it. And that talisman helps tremendously. Thank you so much, let me parry her. This should probably be it now, as long as I'm not getting greedy like I just did. I got a little bit greedy there, when I should have just kept playing the dodge game. A lot, I think. We just need to spam double slash. Yeah, so that's what I was doing before. I was doing double slash before, but the parry seems to... It seems to... can I double slash? No, because that's parry, so I'd have to do it like this. Yeah. I also had a game update that had the size... Oh, how can an update even be that small? Oh. I mean, look, if we could try the double slash method again, it was working really well. That's how I normally play the game, but the parry was a little bit more consistent and reliable. But we'll try double slash just because. Let's try it. The health it replenishes, but it's all right. We're gonna go back to parry. It's too risky. The animation takes too long. When it works, but it's just too. The guy's too aggressive for double slash, I think. Double slash pretty much got me through most of the game, honestly, with bleed procs. Very powerful. But the parry is more predictive. To actually finish an update, stuck at 94% won't move. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Do you guys find that does it slow down your internet too when Steam like does updates, or just games in general? Volcano Manor. I'll have to look into it. Thank you so much for that recommendation, Ska. I'm definitely gonna farm that. Maybe we'll farm it off stream. We'll see if we're, depending on how long we get stuck here. I think we'll be able to get this boss without it, but I feel like that'd be something that'd be beneficial to have moving forward. That was a fucked up run. Free go. Jumping over him completely fucked everything up. Just go again. I'll take a look, Scott. Thank you for that recommendation. Okay. Again. This time, jump ahead. Nope, fuck that up too. Alright, it is what it is. Yeah, fucked up the parries that time. Go again. This is a trick, though. Thank you, Perry. Thank you for your help. Have a nice day. Thanks for stopping by. USB wireless device. Ouch. That's rough. When I first got my computer, I think I had a USB stick, just because the person where I was living wouldn't let me run a wire through it. But they switched to a wire. It's way more reliable and it just seems better. Like Ethernet cord, I mean. Go again. And if it's old and crappy enough, I wonder if you have Packet Boss. Is there a technology to I mean, maybe. I guess they would have done it if there was a tech. I guess it doesn't exist. I guess there's no way to reset it where you don't have to wait. You don't have to wait for the loading screen every time, right? Because I was watching some streamers and they were upwards of they were in thousands of deaths, well over 1,000, and having to wait between loading screens. I feel like at that point, you're looking at loading screens as much as looking at the game when you get to that many deaths. And I just wonder, in a game that is so punishing and death is such a part of the process, you'd think they'd want to get you back in the game as fast as possible. I'd love to know a statistic. I'm sure some psycho out there has done this. How much time is spent like in a loading screen in a normal Elden Ring playthrough, not even in a bad player, just because of all just the deaths from learning the boss fights. One sec. Oh. And you're like, well, why are you talking about that versus other games? But it's because I think Elden Ring or Souls games, you die a little bit more than you do in traditional games. So it's like, you're spending more time dying than you would in most games. And that's why I'm sort of thinking like that. I'm just curious. I'd be curious to know. I feel like it'd be a crazy number. You'd be surprised. So you can't repose that? That you can. You can heal up, be safe. Nope, fucked up. GG, go again. Definitely Russian. I'm glad you're still here, Barry. I was distracted that time, so I was talking. I should stop talking. Okay, no, we're not gonna talk. I was reading chat, I was distracted. We'll focus. I seem to do worse when I start, you die, there's no loading screen, as as possible, to at least some extent. And in that game, you die a lot too. Yeah, fair. Like, the only reason why I say that, suggest, like, no loading screen, at least for things like this, is because you're spending so much time dying. And I understand if you have a faster computer, it's faster, but still, if you could just get back into the groove, because, like, this game is a lot like other creative processes, where, and I've noticed this, because I write, you get in what's called a flow state, and every time you die and have to wait for a loading screen to run back, it breaks that flow state. And if you can stay in that flow state without breaking it, that's generally when you get the boss fight. If you like play the game for hours at a time, you get into like a flow, where you start like getting closer and closer on bosses. Like, we fucked this up with the jump over run. This may be a botched run. That's fine. I'm just going down. And that's all. I just noticed that. It's interesting. And I know it's the first time I really noticed it was with this game. I think because of the kind of game that it is. It encourages like a flow state kind of mentality, because you keep throwing yourself at the problem over and over again for hours at a time at times. And once in a while you lock in and you're just like, it's like when you drive. you're not always conscious when you're driving. You're like, there's this like subconscious thing that takes over, and you black out, and then you like wake up and you're like, how long have I been driving for? And I haven't crashed. And it's not that you're not paying attention. It's just like the autopilot part of your brain kicks in a sense. It's interesting. But I admit that Elden Ring is much bigger than that game. Oh, for sure. I mean, Elden Ring is probably one of the biggest games I've ever played. I was talking about that recently, how The Sims has loading screens for everything, like everything. And Elden Ring has very few loading screens. It's very impressive how big of a game it is and how few loading screens there rarely are. That is really impressive they were able to do that. Because I watch other games, there's loading screens for every little thing you do. Big. Back out. This is a good run so far. Good run so far. No talking. 1 sec, chat. Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb. I can heal up while he's healing up. Huge. 1 sec, chat. We're doing well. Oh. So you can parry the two-hand. We learned something today, guys. That's huge. Okay, we're gonna run away and heal up. It's not gonna hit us with a cast. That's huge. I didn't know we could do that. Okay, I'm dumb. That helps a lot. Good to know. Could have punished that, but it's okay. I want to be safe, so we're okay. One sec, chat. This might be it. Let's see if things are moving, or it appears like things are moving at least. Oh, I'm getting punished. Damn, that was dumb. Can I heal this without getting punished? Yes, we can. Don't get greedy. Is this it, boys? Is this it, boys? One more hit. Boys, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, guys? Are you kidding me? How painful is that? How painful is that? But we learned something very important here. And that's we can parry. We can parry the two-handed sword. And we can poke. So that's where I was struggling. We didn't know that we could parry the two-handed sword and we can poke in between. So that builds up bleed a little bit better. That gives us a little bit more damage in between, which speeds up the fight a little bit more. Sorry, what were you saying? Very nice, man. The issue is I have some in certain games reinstall their whole size during the update process. That sucks. For most people, I'm still new to Steam and uncertain about things work. What can I say? Perry, you're very helpful. Thank you so much. Really, you really helped a lot. That talisman, I think, is what made the big difference. That and Scott, who's on Twitch, who told us to try parrying, which helped tremendously. Oh, that was dumb. All right, 2 jumping attacks. That was dumb. That was dumb. But we'll get it. But between Scott and you guys really helped. So thank you so much for that. Okay, that was a bit of a wash, but we'll go back and get a normal run in. Like we pretty much had it. He was at like literally 1%, if that. So we'll just do it. We'll start with a good run and we'll get it. And you know, there's 2 things here, and one is like it sucks. Like we've been playing for like, I hate to admit it, 2 hours, and we're only here. We've been fighting this boss for quite a while, and a part of me is like that sucks. Like how boring is that to watch me running into the same guy over and over again? But there is something to be said for once you get it. and you finally get it after trying for 2 hours. It's almost an exciting moment to be here. At least for me, when I'm watching other people play Elden Ring and they're stuck on a boss for a long time, and I may be playing something in the background, but I'm watching periodically, when they finally get it after like an hour or 2 hours, I almost get excited for them in a sense. It's almost exciting just to see like, oh, finally, like, you see progress, you're starting to get the fight. I don't know, it's neat. That's why this game is so fun to watch streaming, in my opinion. I love watching other players play this game because it's such a... Besides all the builds that you see, it's just cool to see everybody's process, in my opinion. Okay, let's back up. Oh, dodge that. Dodge that. Dodge that. Oh, okay, he's able to get that up on us. Okay. Thought we were gonna be able to poke that one, but I guess he got it off on us because he's faster than us or something. Can I heal up before he does that? Maybe not. Maybe. Survived. Whew. Oh, that was dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. That was mistimed and all my fault. 150 gigabytes to update the game. That's crazy, huh? Could you have too many hard drives? Can you have too many external hard drives? Is that like stress out a computer if you just keep plugging in external hard drives? Or I guess in that case, then you would like just unplug some when you don't need the data on that stuff. Then you would plug in other ones when you need that stuff. Like, so I guess you could store games on different hard drives and just plug in that hard drive as you need the game. And would you like one hard drive of FPS, one hard drive of like RPGs? I don't know. Can't do jumping attacks. Okay, good to know. Forgot about that. I always forget about the jumping attacks. Or it doesn't seem like you do the jumping attack, at least, unless I'm screwing up the timing somehow. One second, let me see what you wrote in just a second. No, I screwed up the timing. So when he comes back that direction, can that not be parried? Because that's where I keep screwing up. So do I just dodge that one? When he comes back swinging... When he swings this way, I can parry it. When he swings that way, is that not a parryable? Or am I just screwing up the timing with that frame rate, or the frames? Because I haven't parried that way yet. I've only been able to parry this way. Yes and no, USB controllers can only handle so much communication at once. Interesting. I see. Wow. Just a timing problem. Okay, good to know. So at least I need to get it. So I just need to figure out the frames for when he comes back that way, how to time it right. So a lot of this can be parried. I just have to figure out the timing. I literally learned parrying today, like an hour ago. Maybe not even an hour yet. So we're trying to figure out the timing for it all now. That can't be parried. That can be parried. So that's the first time we got it that direction. Thank you for proving me wrong, Scott. I appreciate that. So now I know. Now I know for sure. So they can all be parried. I need to watch my timing. That's my issue. Nope. Get out. We get to get out the heal. It's too sketchy. Heal up. Punish. Heal up. Getting punished. Might be okay. We're okay, I think. Nope. Got punished. We're good. We need to get away from this so to heal, I think. I want to hit him again, but I think I need to get away to heal. Huge. That'll give us healing. That should give us full health. Close to it. Perfect. There we go. We're out of stamina though, so we need to get away to heal up. Get some more stamina for a sec. Once you screw up one, and you get hit by the second, it's game over for the third. That's how it is. Which, to be fair, was my biggest gripe about Elden Ring is, like, failing the first mechanic essentially means you more or less get punished for mechanic 3 or 4. Every other mechanic pretty much there is, because it staggers you without a break in between. And I've never experienced that before, and it just feels a little unnecessarily punishing. To the point where I think if other games adopt... Because maybe it's always been in Souls games, so you guys are just used to it. But if any other game adopted that type of punishing mentality where failing the first mechanic forces you to suffer the consequences of failing the other mechanics afterwards, I think everybody would complain, and it would get patched and fixed. I think only people that are used to the Souls universe will tolerate that in a Souls game. If a new game came out that's not quote-unquote Souls-like, I think the average player would say that's unnecessarily punishing. And I wouldn't disagree with that. And it's not saying it's not fun at the same time, but it does feel a little sadistic. Oh, I could have backstabbed him. And something I have noticed about Souls players is, like, they wear with like a thing of pride that, like, we play difficult games, which it's fair. That's cool, you know. Oh, we died. I wonder how many times you tried to defeat Melania. Well, this playthrough, not many actually. We nuked Melania. She wasn't that hard. I don't find Melania. I find this guy's harder than Melania. Truth be told, Melania was a little bit easier to read. I was able to double slash on Melania. I didn't find her to be too bad. I found this guy to be worse, and I found Godric to be tougher to read, because Godric was so... I found Malekith harder. Elden Beast was the worst. I beat Elden Beast without a mount, and I learned you can use a mount now. I didn't know you could use a mount for Elden Beast. That would have been so much easier. It's crazy. Holy moly, man. I guess that got patched recently. Like, I beat him recently without a mount, and it's like, damn, I should have made it easier for myself. I had no idea you could mount. That's crazy. That's awesome. I mean, we know for next time now, but, like, holy, we did it hard mode. Get out of that. That was unnecessarily punished. Okay. Oh, that was no. We fucked up. Right, that was a jump attack. Can't attack jump attacks. No, go again. Yeah, you couldn't use him at release. Yeah, because when I beat him the first time, you couldn't use mount. So I don't know when they implemented the mount for the Elden Beast. Yeah, you're absolutely right, though. The reason why I think there's 2 reasons why I think people play Souls games, primarily. Besides, like, okay, so there's the psychos like me who just like the atmosphere. That's why I'm playing these games. I love the atmosphere. I think it's really cool, and I like the story. I'm not playing for any other reason. So I'll do the easiest stuff available. I'll cheese it. I don't care what people's opinions are. Oh, it's cheese. It's like, I don't care. I don't care about pride. I don't care about ego. I just want to see what the zones look like. The armor looks cool. The story looks awesome. But I think 2 big factors of why people play Souls games, and I could be incorrect, is 1, like, ego reasons. If you beat a Souls game, you could be like, I beat a Souls game, and everybody knows they're tough, and you can, like, hold it over people's head. And 2, I think it's because people like the pain. I think people like the suffering. I think they really like the punishment of it, and I think that's, like, fun for them. The challenge of overcoming that, like, a continuous uphill battle. And that's cool. But I think the former, the people that like the ego boost of, like, I beat a Souls game and you can't, or you stink, get good, I think that is the majority of the vocal community. I think the majority of the community is the latter. The majority of the community likes an uphill battle. They like struggle, they like tough fights, but they're not the people on Twitter. I think the people on Twitter are the smaller community of Souls players that, like, do it for the ego boost reasons. And they're the ones that are noisy, but they're a very small population. I genuinely believe that. I think the majority of players just keep to themselves. They just play the game, they keep their head down, they get beaten 1,000 times, they try different spells, they're incredible, some of the best video game players in the world, but they just keep to themselves, and you don't hear from them. So then you think, like, all Souls players are, like, crazy, and they're not. It's just, like 16 vocal psychos, right? Like, that's usually how it is. We're finally playing the DLC. It's fun. And it gets easier if you use Radahn's bow. Gives you 30% damage boost against the other beast. Whoa! That's crazy! Radahn's bow does 30% damage boost? That's insane, man. That's absolutely insane. Okay, I was talking. We'll focus. We'll focus. I should also look for that talisman. Shit. I wonder, huh? Welcome to the internet, especially Twitter. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's what I mean. Like, I think Souls players get a bad rap for being toxic. And I think it's, like, literally... maybe at most, I want to say probably like 500 to 1,000 people out of like 5 million players. It's like literally like such a small pool, but just because they're so vocal, people are like, that's the Souls community. And I think they get a bad rap, and it's not fair because for the most part, people are incredibly kind, helpful, and you guys have proven that. Every time I play this game, someone new would come in here and they'd be nothing but kind and helpful. And, like, that is who I think the real community is. It's a bunch of psychos that like suffering, that are willing to help other people suffer like they did. And I love it! It's fun! There we go. Because it is fun to suffer. I'm starting to see the fun of it. Like, yeah, we've been wiping a lot, but man, I want to beat them. It's fun. It's addicting. Let's be real. I've never in my life played a game like this where I'm dying. I have not progressed in so long, and I don't care. It's so much fun. There's something about the fight style, and once you get it, it's so unbelievably rewarding. I don't know, the feedback loop they've created is incredible. Oh, I screwed that up. He jumped at me. You son of an onion, you jumped at me. Okay, we're gonna run away and heal. He's probably gonna heal too, yeah. So that gives me time to heal up. Is he gonna jump attack? Nope. Perfect. Then we can punish him if he gets up, probably. Back up. Punish him again. One sec, chat. We're doing well here. This might be it. Whoops. That was dumb. Can we get away? No, we can't get away. He's gonna have to do an attack for us to get away first. Can I heal up without him punishing me? Yep, sort of. Perfect. Damn. Did get that off, huh? Damn. Okay, heal up. Perfect. Can't heal again. Punish. Oh no! Oh no, I wasn't expecting that. Damn. We heal up to be safe. We're getting close and he's out of healing. Perfect. So far so good, boys. This might be it. We're lucky. Gotta get out of that though. Got stuck a little bit, that hurt. Heal again to be safe. Huge. Got stuck or something. I don't know what happened there. I got stuck in an animation or something. Heal up to be safe. It's probably it. It's probably it. Just a sec, boys. Punish again when he gets up. Poke. Nope. Guess we dodged somehow. Punish again. We'll poke him and then we'll get out. Dodge. We dodged too. This should be it, boys. Is that GG? Do you have 1 health? One more hit. Oh, we got it, boys. Look at that. We did it. You guys are the best. Thank you, everybody, for your help. You guys have been very patient while we did this. That took a very long time. That literally took like 2 hours and 15 minutes. We got a lot of stuff from it, which is cool. But honestly, that would not have been... I would not have gotten it if you guys from the Souls community wouldn't have been so kind and recommended things, and not in a condescending way, may I say, either. You just straight up said, if you switch to this, it'll probably help. If you switch to this, it'll probably help. We did it, and look what happened. So thank you, guys. That was, like, carried on the shoulders of giants by you guys. Seriously, thank you for that. So we got the helm, we got the armor, we got the gauntlets. And this is my point. Like, this feedback loop is so addictive. I've played WoW so many times, and I would die like this so many times, and I wouldn't want to come back. I'd be so frustrated. But I mean, I apologize if it appeared like I was complaining, but I was having fun. Sometimes it's frustrating, but like not without being fun. It may be frustrating at times, but not. It's still not like not fun. It could be both frustrating and fun at the same time. Is what I'm trying to say. And for whatever reason, man, like you die, be like, screw it, let's go again. We're getting close. We're learning. And now we're hungry to explore what else the world has to offer, right? So sorry. What did you say? My apologies. One death and a little bit of practice. Oh, I missed your last message. Okay, it's okay. And you use arrow, reach talisman, and you can stay at a distance and spam Ash of War. That's crazy. Wow, man. I just noticed you don't use any great runes. Yeah, I've played Elden Ring twice now, and I keep forgetting to use great runes. Does that make a big difference? Does great runes make a really big difference? Am I just that much of a noob? I never truly understood how they worked. I know, like, you, like, put one in, and then you put in a great rune, and then you use this thing, which I have. I know I have a couple of them. Not this one. I know you need to use that item thing. I have a couple of them, or whatever, rune shard or something it's called, right? Like, but I didn't know if they were finite, and I didn't want to potentially lose them and not have the opportunity to use them. Recrafting, that's why I can't find them. I'm an idiot. Rune arc, there it is. I know you use rune arcs. I didn't know if they were farmable or how hard they were to get. So I was saving them in case I got really stuck with something. Because I only have 29. Wow, that's how you beat Elden Beast. That's so funny. I should try that just one time just to see. They can be useful to use, but you lose them upon death. So I would need to. They have a lot of different effects. Sorry, I'm reading Twitch as well as YouTube. That's why I'm speaking. But it's interesting. So I feel like the best time to use great runes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but would the best time to use great runes be like once I understand the fight and I'm lasting more than like 5 seconds in the fight? Because like if you use it, you die, you lose it. You use it again, you die, you lose it. So once you get to the point where like you're sort of doing the dance with the boss, and if you had enough oomph, it might push you over the edge to get it. That's when maybe you start playing around with great runes. Because otherwise, like, or is it easy to farm rune arcs? Can you just like farm rune arcs all day and like who cares? Just use them like you use like pots. But we made it to Shadow of the Erdtree without great runes, so. Godric Great Rune is the best. Do you do it at You do it at the goodness, what's it called? You do it here, right? Round table hold. Do you do it at the finger reader? Is that how you do it? Let's take a look. Let's see what exists. So I'll check out Godric's. I appreciate that. Is one of them is Moog's? I thought I read on like Extra Life or whatever it's called, like Moog's. Does Moog's do bleed, or is Moog's maybe Moog's is PvP or something? I thought I read Moog's before, but I don't know what the rest of them do. Moog's might be. I thought maybe it has to do with PvP. I thought it had to do with bleed, but it might be PvP or something. But this isn't where you do it. This is Remembrance. Do you just do it at the? I thought you did it at the Round Table Hold. Maybe just do it at the Site of Grace. Begin Journey 2. Oh, that's for... I see. I didn't know you could do that here. That's cool. Sort Chest, Garments, Ash of War. Right cards heals after every kill. Right cards. It sounds powerful. Holy, it sounds good for farming, too. Where do you... sorry, where are you at the Great Runes, guys? It's not here. I thought it was maybe the finger reader, but... Right, am I missing something? Flasks, Memorize Spell. Well, Memorize Spell. No, that's spells. That's not it. Wondrous Physic. What do we have, by the way? Negates damage. Passively. Consecutive attacks go stronger. Ah, so we could have had a better Physic than this one, but we'll increase HP. Restores HP, half HP. So we use this one. This one, and that negates damage. I like this. I think I like the bubble better. Boosts resistance and heal status. Boost poise. I thought there was one that bubbled you. Maybe that is the one I was looking at. Maybe it is this one, then. Maybe negates damage to the bubble one. I thought there was a different one, but... Divine Town. Oh, welcome back. Melania's gives you short healing window after you take damage, no matter how it works. Oh, shit. Heals a lot against enemies. You guys both said that, one on Twitch, one on YouTube. That's so funny. It heals a lot against enemies that deal heavy damage because when you strike back right after taking a hit, you recover that lost health. Melania's runes is just straight up what Melania does. That's crazy. So question, if you use Waterfowl with Melania's rune, do you pretty much heal like her? Is that sort of what happens? And where did you say you change it? You said you do great runes. Divine Town. Where's Divine Town? Is that like a church, or? You can Google where that is. Yeah, I know what those are, but where are they? Divine Towers. Location. I know they're walking around everywhere, right? Aren't they? But they have specific zones, I think. Or like specific areas of the map they're in, I think. I thought. This is Far Missoula. But we're not doing it in Far Missoula. We can do it before then, I think, right? Do you have to unlock these to get to them? Do we not have one? Or we must have one unlocked already, right? I'm not crazy? Elder Throne, Sanctuary. Well, we probably have Ronnie's, right? Is this a tower? Divine Tower of Altus Gate. Right there, that works. We can do right there. We unlocked Ronnie's, I figured, so... Is this not open yet, maybe? You have to open the doors. Oh, there it is. Yeah, dude, I didn't use a single great rune. Isn't that crazy? Like, did I make it harder for myself? Is that what you're saying? Dude, I'm such a noob. It's crazy, bro. So we haven't discovered this one yet. Altus Plateau. So I don't even know if I have this great rune. Is this, like, Morgoth's great rune that I just never discovered? Like, I don't think I have Radahn's great rune, then. Is this... I think I have Ronnie's. I think I might only have Ronnie's great rune, and that's it. Or does she not have one? I thought I had hers, but... The Rune of Death, or whatever. Fia's. I think we may have gotten Fia's as well. Let's take a look. Because I think I did Fia's quest. Unless I'm mixing that up with something else. Here. Are these great runes? Mending, Rune of Death, Godric's great runes. These are great runes, so we have them. So we do have Radahn, Morgoth, Rykard, Godric. Mending, Rune of the Death Prince. Is that Fia? Morg, Melania. So we don't have... Who are we missing? We have Morgoth. We don't have Godric. We do have Godric. Do we have Renala's? We don't have Renala. Where's Renala? Does Renala have one? Is there any other bosses I'm forgetting? I don't think so. Right? Those are all the gods or whatever. Maybe Renala's not a god. Is that what it is? Ah, I need to activate them in the towers. I didn't realize that. Man, I've been playing this game for so long. And, like, I'm such a noob. It's crazy, isn't it? We also got to change how we look. This is just disgusting. Like, I don't know if Souls players are like this, but I'm a WoW player, and you got to have some decent drip if you're going to play this game. You got to look somewhat decent. That's a silly looking hat. What's cool? No, let's just go... Black Knife Hood. It's not equip anything for now. This works. I guess Lands of Reeds works, I guess, for now. Cool. It's like red now. I know it's on fire, but I don't remember seeing it so red before. Man, I don't think I've ever been here, even my first playthrough. That's crazy. So now we just have it, I guess. That's like Morgoth's, I guess, right? Rykard, that's Rykard's. Oh, okay. So we got Rykard's great rune. So we did Ronnie's, I'm pretty sure. Divine Tower of Liurnia. Oh. This is probably, or is, no, this is Ronnie's. This is Ronnie's. We already did this one. I was thinking that's where Nautilus, but that's Ronnie. So we did this one. This is the only one we did, because this is the one where you put the thing into the, right? You put the thing into the globe, and it flips the whole zone upside down, and that's how you get here. Yeah, and that's our corpse. Yep, we did this one. So we can port to the next one. So who else do we need to do? So we did Rykard. And is that what it looks like on the map? So it looks like a tower. So I bet there's one. There's got to be one for Morgott, right? I'm not crazy. Cathedral of the Forsaken. This is the one, Minor Erdtree Church. That's the one we just went to, right? That's where we just did Rykard's, right? Am I crazy? Or is that not the one we did for Rykard? I'm pretty sure that's the one we did for Rykard just now. Radahn's Great Rune must be here somewhere, right? Could that be it, potentially? Because I don't see a tower on here anywhere. This is where his whole zone is, where you fight him, so it's not going to be there. I wonder if this is it. Interesting. Oh, there's one in Godric's Castle. There's a long bridge there. Okay, thank you so much. Godric's Castle. Godric's Castle, you said. That's Stormvale Castle. Okay, thank you so much. Let's grab that. Godric's Castle. Stormvale is like right here. Stormvale Castle main gate. Godric the Grafted. Lake-facing cliffs. I imagine this is probably where it might be, maybe? So we'll go to Godric. Or is this the bridge? Is this the bridge? Is this the one you're talking about? This is how you get to the Great Rune. So would it be the Stormvale main gate, maybe? I see. You're the best. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for helping me with that. Stormvale main gate to the right. So we're at the main gate. We'll pop in right through here. Oh, we took the side way. That's, I guess, why we couldn't get in. Can I not open this, though? You can't lift it up? Am I crazy? You can't lift it up, right? Nope. Huh. I thought you could go in through the front entrance somehow, but... Alright, we'll go around. I know when we talked to this guy, we ended up going through the side entrance, but... I thought the front was already open, but we'll just have to do it this way and then backtrack a little bit, maybe. Shouldn't take us too far in, I think. Whoops. If I remember correctly. It's been a while since we've been here. That's funny. This isn't how you get up. Wait, there's stairs normally, aren't there? Am I crazy? I'm dumb. This is the stairs I'm thinking of. You can open it from the other side, or by asking the guy to open it. Yeah, I think I killed him, unfortunately, after we killed Godric. Because he stole my Great Runes. I didn't realize... Or not my Great Runes, he stole my runes. I didn't realize he was a... You could talk to him after, do a quest with him or something, but it's okay. It'll be just a second. Won't take long. These guys will be like... Make quick work of these guys, and then just hop into the entrance. Cool. Well... right. We should be able to find our way to the castle soon. Yeah, it might be easier, actually, to port somewhere else. Because we're going to have to run our whole way through there until we find our way through the castle. Unless this way takes us somewhere inside. Yeah, maybe this might actually do it. Hey, Williams, very good to see you. I'm doing well. How are you? This might... I know once we get to, like, the dinner area, so we're above. Whoops, almost fell. Oh, we don't have that, whatever that is. Whoops. Holy buddy. That's rude. Jesus Christ, man. Well, we could probably jump there. That'll probably take us in. This doesn't take us really anywhere. Might be easier to teleport somewhere else at this rate. But we'll see where this takes us. This isn't where we just came from. No. This should take us down, I think. Okay. And this elevator takes us down, right? Oh, you drop down. You go around? Keep going around? Drop down to there, I see. Okay, you can drop down to there. Huh. Okay, I think we're just going to teleport somewhere else. We'll see what's down here really quick. If this doesn't take us where we want to go. If we just went in a circle, which I think we did. Did we just go in a circle? +5 to all stats, so I think it's really awesome. Yeah, that sounds very powerful. 5+ to all stats is crazy. Holy, that's definitely worth finding. Especially considering how easy the zone is. Wow. That's probably one of the strongest runes there is then. Are you kidding? That's nuts. This will not get us into the castle, not by a long shot. This is where the door locks behind us. We just came this way, bro. Okay, let's try somewhere else. Let's just get us more into the castle. Just behind where we want to go, like at least in the castle. Lift side chamber. Let's go to the secluded cell and see if we can just work our way back. And then, because once I can get inside the building, I can just make my way to the gate. I just gotta get inside the damn building first. Which I think this is it. I think this is where we get to the gate. I believe. I think this is correct. Let's see. Are we fighting something else? Oh no, I'm crazy. And this is the entrance. Am I nuts? Hold on. Loot up. This is the entrance, right? Let us see. I thought it was. Pretty sure. Or it leads to the entrance, I'm pretty sure. These birds with knives on hands. I keep smacking that wall. It's annoying. Oh, you lucky. God, you're harder than the DLC boss or thing we just fought. Okay, let's take a look-see. Got another bird with knives on his hands. The animals in this game, man, I swear to God. This is looking promising. Okay, we're at this area. Okay. I know where this is. Almost there. You can go to the checkpoint, lift side chamber, and turn back if it's more easier. Oh, okay. We are going the right way, right? Let me parry her? Or am I going the wrong way now, and do I go the other way? The way I was going before. I know this is sort of the area we want to go towards. I just have to remember... I think it's to our left. Is that the gate, maybe? Let's take a look. This is worth doing for that rune, man. This looks right. It should be the gate to my left if I think. Right? These guys drop a lot. It must be because of the arcane. It's got to be because I have such high arcane, because the drop rate seems insane. Okay. We're playing so lazy right now. Just getting hit by everything, just because these guys don't hurt very much. But they should be a little bit more smart. Yep. Okay, cool. Cool. Jeez. Ow. Yeah, I see ya, you idiot. Could attack you with a bow, I guess. Alright, let me fight this guy. Imagine. Jesus Christ, bro. Bro, enough. Everybody's dropping loot. Holy. How high is our arcane? It's like 100% drop rate. It's so strange. Alright. Is that the great rune right there? That looks like that might be it. I think that's it right there. I think this is it. What's attacking us right now? The werebear? Is that a lion? These lions exist this early on in the game? Holy man, I had no idea. That's crazy. You can see a lion this early in the game? I didn't see this thing until like Mountaintops of the Giants. And I was shocked to see it. Whoa, that's nuts. Didn't even know any of this existed. That's crazy. Well, thank you guys. You guys are the best. I guess we could open the gate technically. But we have the port now, so. Man, I said this is DLC. We ended up fighting the boss for like 2 hours, and now we're just collecting great runes. Old Drake Talisman. That probably would have been really helpful about, like, 70 hours ago. In game time, I mean. When I was, like, still in this area. That probably would have been very helpful to use against anything that I would have fought in any of the next zones that would have been coming up. Probably same for Great Runes. The same could probably be said for Great Runes. Easy peasy. We're saying that we're fighting mobs that are like 200 levels below us. Let's be real. And as I say that too, it's like, oh, it's easy. It's like, you know, we'd still probably get killed, you know, if I wasn't paying attention. Let's be honest. So you can't mount here. Gotcha. Nice. Almost there. Oh, you have to teleport. I was wondering, because the bridge looked broken. I'm like, how do you get to him if the bridge is broken, but there's a teleporter? So that's nice. That makes sense. It teleports you to the broken bridge. Can something? Just curious, is there anything that drops here? I guess not. Check out the location. Yep. You can see Lion on Radahn's castle. Is that... Oh, thank you for the tip. That's staggering. I appreciate that. So maybe it's Radahn's castle that I saw the lion in. Maybe that's where I saw it. I remember you see it later in the game, and not later in the game, but like I didn't see it for a little bit. Like once you play the game for a little bit, like, oh, that's a new enemy I haven't encountered yet. Sort of like the dogs in Caelid. So maybe it was Radahn's area. Because like a lot of the enemies, they look slightly different, but for the most part, they're like, okay, it's sort of like this one, just with a new model, sort of. But then you encounter some new enemies, and you're like, oh, that's very different. And I remember seeing the dogs the first time in Caelid was strange, seeing the birds in Caelid was strange, and seeing the lion for the first time was weird. The lion being the weirdest for me. Although everybody freaks out about the dogs. It was the birds for me. That, well, like the first time I saw the birds, I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, that's horrifying. Not even the birds with the knives in their hands. I mean the birds, the big bobblehead birds. They have like, it looks like they're like bobbleheads. I didn't think that was anything. I'm just curious. And I think they're in Caelid, but they're also in Mogwin's area, because people farm that one bird in Mogwin's, not Mogwin's palace, but you know, Mogwin's area. All right, well, we're getting what is arguably probably the best rune there is. Would you guys both say that this is probably the strongest rune? Because it certainly seems like it. Godric's Great Rune. Like, that is nuts, bro. And then you do it anywhere? You can just do it anywhere. So if we just use... Well, I don't use that until I apply the rune, I guess. Right? You do it here, I guess, because I have 3 now I can use. Raises all attributes. Restores HP upon defeating enemies. Oh, there's Renala's rune. Oh, so Ronnie's rune is Renala's rune, I guess? Perfects those who are born anew. Children born anew by Renala are frail and short-lived. So what does hers do? Perfects those who have been born anew. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Do you save your runes if you die? Is that what that means? Get back in checkpoint. Oh, you go to Grace to use them. I see. Very cool. Okay, thank you for the tip. Okay. We got Godric's. Radahn's. I don't know if we have Radahn's. This is Radahn's castle. Where would Radahn's be on the map? What is this? That's the Colosseum where you PvP. I feel like this might be it. Maybe I'm wrong, but that feels right. It feels like that's where I haven't explored, and unless this is it. No, that's where Garank is. That's not it. I wonder if Garank is still there. We defeated Malekith. I wonder if Garank would still be there. That's interesting. Let's see if this is it. If it isn't, we'll just come back. How do you get up there though? You have to find a way up here, maybe. Fort Faroth. Godric Great Rooms 5 plus all sets. Yeah, it definitely is probably the best, I would think. I'm probably going to use that one just because 5 plus the stats is insane. It's absolutely insane. Great Runes. Now we have the option for Great Runes. Awesome. So Godric, right card. We're going to use Godric. Why not? It's crazy powerful. So now we would have to use a Rune Arc to activate it. And we go to Inventory and then Rune Arc, and you use. And then it glows or something, right? Look at that. Holy. Damn, that is insane, man. That is absolutely insane. Oh, there's a boss in Caelid's Tower. Oh, that is the right one. Thank you. It opens stat changing at Renala. Oh, so I already had that. Interesting. So I guess I already have access to Renala's because I've changed my stats with her before. We have to go around this big dragon. He's gonna wake up and get pissed at us now. Starts screaming in our face. There he is. Like, what? Besides Shadow of the Colossus, when are you seeing bosses of that size? Like, this is just, it's insane. This game is crazy. In the best way possible. If the Ronnie Renala's rune that does that, the one you were wondering... Oh. Thank you. I didn't realize Ronnie and Renala shared a rune. I guess that makes sense. It's almost like... Maybe you guys are going to crucify me for this, but like, what if you beat Renala, you can change your talents. If you use Ronnie's Great Rune, it sort of lets you change your talents as many times as you want without having to use that thing. Or you could just change, or maybe not that. Maybe you could just change your talents anywhere instead of having to see her again. I don't know. Maybe it's dumb. Can I roll under there? Nope, I'm gonna miss that. We lost it, boys. That's gone. No, we got it. That Nash of War, it's an explosion one. Somber Smithing Stone. Gotcha. Okay. Where are we? We're close. It's right up here. At that blue marker, you'll find Radahn's Divine Tower. Thank you so much. But how do we get down? It did look like it was his Divine Tower. That's why I thought that. So it's not down. It's the entrance. Is this the entrance? Here. And you walk across and you jump your way down to get in, I guess. Interesting. You'll need to parkour your way up. You need to use roots. Okay, fun. Hopefully we don't use all of our lose all of our runes, but it is what it is. And then we go across, it looks like, right? Man, BG3 new patch looks crazy. It looks like so much fun. Looks like it's this way, right? Am I crazy? Is it this way? We go left, right? Left, correct? I won't say left, right. I'll say left, correct? Oh, no, this way is correct. I'm an idiot. It looks like maybe this way is correct. This way looks correct. I'm dumb. And we can use Torrent as well, I forgot. So there's that. Man, you gotta start raining, like, right now, just to make visibility harder? That's insane. Dead end ahead. Do we go down more? Do we jump down to those routes? Is that route not too far down? Yep, we're going the right way, it looks like. Ended up deleting download folders. Have to re-download pretty much the entire game. Ouch. I feel like that's not right. Let's keep going. Let's see what else we can find. It's so hot. I can't see. It's so goddamn dark, and the rain doesn't fucking help. Goddamn weather, man. Visibility so low. That's not right. That can't be right. You go up. You don't go down. You go up. Okay. Okay. So did we already screw up? Do we need to leave now to go back? Without losing our runes? Is it better to reset then, if we already screwed up? I can't see in front of me. There, that helps. Oh, we can go this way, though, so maybe it is this way. I lied. It probably is this way. That'll send us up. I thought I saw a ladder here. Is this a ladder? Yeah, it is. Okay, so this is the way you go. Good to know. What does this say? No item ahead. Okay. Whew. So we did find the right way. Man, you guys are my saving grace today. That's for sure. You guys are very kind. Let me parry her. Are you a, that's obviously a joke, like, let me solo her. Do you, like, actually help out with Melania by just, like, parrying her the whole time? The hardest great rune to reach. Well, I'm glad we're doing it on stream, then. Watching Let Me Solo Her was so much fun. It was so silly. So it looks like we go that way and then up, clearly. Because there's nothing this way, clearly. How do you get there, though? Is that like Torrent? Is that how you have to get there, or do you go around? No, dude? I'm not saying, are you Let Me Solo Her? It's not what I'm asking. I'm saying, do you help people? Like Let Me Solo Her helps people. So you can't go that way. So I think you have to go to the right. I'm a noob, but I trained to do this. That's so funny. That's sick, man. Well, look, you got the name going for you, so that's the first step, I think. You cannot go underneath there. Bro, there's... That sends you up, but... Oh, you can jump down and survive that, right? I'm not crazy, guys? You can jump down and survive this fall? That's how you do this? You can jump. Okay. Because it looks like right down here is where you jump, and then you go across to make it to that ladder, right? We jump down to get back up onto that ladder over there. I'm just going to wait to make sure that you guys... Because I know there's a bit of delay. Because it looks like if I go down there, you walk across, you get to that ladder, and then that ladder sends you up more. Not long ago, found out his CPU cooler fans died. I still can't believe they died that quickly. Yeah, but you fixed it, and I appreciate it. I still have one fan that's really loud, and I'm trying to figure out which fan that is. And I remember you told me a way to do it, but I forgot, and I haven't wanted to bother you since. So I'm just waiting for that one loud fan to just finally die, and once it dies, I'll know which fan it is, and I have a bonus fan that I'm just going to replace it with, and then they all work perfectly. No idea, I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah. It was scary to replace, but Torin was unbelievably patient with me. I was so scared to do it. I was texting him the stupidest questions. Literally walking me through it, on video chat with me. The man is a saint. He has the patience of a saint. The stupid questions I asked this man, and he still, with a straight face, answers them. I don't deserve friends like this. Seriously. Okay, we're going to try to drop here, because it looks like that's how you get across. Oh, right here. I lied. Is that bait? Wait a minute. Is that bait? Is that connected? Or is that above it? Am I crazy? You just jump? Am I dumb? What's going on? I'm so confused for a second. Wait a minute. Let's go back down. Lord Swan Greatsword at +3 Bloodhound Fang. And Golden Halberd, which should I go for? First time playing. Well... I think... Which CPU cooler do you have? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I didn't actually build a PC. My friend built it for me. I think it's Coolmaster. I want to say it's Coolmaster. I'm not sure. I'm sorry it's not helpful. I would say just, though, if it's your first time playing, Bloodhound's Fang is quite strong. It seems like a lot of streamers use Bloodhound's Fang. Okay, so you can't go this way. I see. You can't get across that way. Or you jump up here. Torrent? And then you jump across, maybe. That's how you do it, dummy. A lot of streamers that aren't very good at the game, I mean big streamers that have like 100,000 plus people watching, need to find a way to beat the game without being able to be actually somewhat decent at it, and a lot of them use Bloodhound's Fang. I personally don't like it. I find the Ash of War a little bit difficult to use, but it's very popular for that reason. So if you're looking for something that makes it a little bit easier, maybe that might work for you. But if you made a samurai, even if you didn't make a samurai, you can get this weapon in the game very early on. If you Google the name, I believe you can get it in a very early cave or a crypt. It's a very strong weapon. I've used it all the way to the end of the game. You get it, if you make a samurai, you get it at the beginning of the game. If you don't make a samurai, you can get it maybe 15 minutes into the game. It's very easy to get, and it's a very powerful weapon. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm a noob, but it's worked very well for me for almost every single boss. And if they can't be bled with bleed damage, you can just change it to base weapon damage. So for the final boss who can't be bled, I don't think the final boss can be bled. You just change some of the stats on it, and instead of bleeding, it just does physical damage, and I beat the boss no problem with it. You go to fan controller software and turn them off one at a time. I see. And then when I hear the noise, that's how I'll know which one it is, I guess. Replacing them shouldn't be too bad. Having them die without noticing can fry the CPU. Yeah, that was the problem. Luckily, the CPU is not high wattage, so the cooler heatsink did enough. Ah, there you go. AMD. For some reason, I don't know why I see Coolmaster. Coolmaster is somewhere in my computer, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I saw that name somewhere. That's why I know it. I don't know why I know it, though. So it looks like you go to those routes, maybe? This is a crazy puzzle. Oh, did you go around? Did you go up? You go there. Oh my god, Radon, what are you doing to me? I have too many runes to be messing around like this, buddy. You idiot. Was killing you not enough? You have to play this game too? And like, this dude, how did this dude get here? He's just sitting here all day? This is his job. This is crazy. Where are these NPCs? Why are these NPCs here? And that is insane. Like, what is Miyazaki doing? Look at the small... Look at this. Look at this little jump we have. You screw that up, you fall either way. This man is a sadist. He's an absolute sadist. And now there's another jump. I have to... Dude, you're out of your mind. Jesus Christ. My palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface it looks calm and ready to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. Alright, we got it. Hold on. Yes, once the fan noise goes away, you know that is the fan. Got it. Just one of the many reasons I don't like overclocking things. Too spicy when a fan dies. Oh, okay. So here's the thing. The fan doesn't make noise right now. Only when I turn the computer on, I hear that really loud noise, like the humming, and then it dies down after the computer turns on. Just when it first turns on, it makes that noise. We made it, boys. We made it. No deaths. Imagine we fall off the ledge right there. We did it, boys. I don't believe it. Jesus Christ. But... yeah, I lost a train of thought now. Oh, we're going down. Interesting. I thought that it may not make noise if I like turn them down or turn them up. So is this what I would do? Would I turn down all the fans? Is this how you do it? You turn all the fans down. Does that make sense or does that not make sense? Everything gets turned off. Oh, I have to fight a guy first. Oh, we have to fight two guys. Holy. Okay, one sec. 1 second, I'll ask my questions. Holy. Imagine dying here. Oh, we have a sight of grace. We're okay now. Blood loss for decades, ladies and gentlemen. First off, my question. So if it goes away, it's alright for now. Okay, fair. If I were to test it, would I turn all the fans off for a second? The computer's on, I turn every fan off. And then I turn one fan on all the way. No noise. Turn the second, then turn that off. Turn another fan on all the way. No noise. Turn it off. Turn the third fan on all the way. That makes the noise. That's the fan. Or would they all have to be running, and when I just turn one fan up to 100%, when it makes the noise, that's the fan? Could you not turn them all off? Is that bad? Like, maybe this question doesn't make sense. But we have a Shrine of Marika here because we're probably going to die when we fight whatever we're about to fight. Where do we drop down? This is the coolest great rune. Didn't expect Bloodstain all the more. River. I guess we go here? Bro, there's like actually more jumping? At least we got rid of the worst part. At least we got rid of the worst part. Beard required ahead. Radon is a dick, you know that? It's a good thing we killed him. This is insane. This great room better be worth it. That's too far. There's no way we're surviving that. That's why there's bloodstains here. There's got to be one closer. That one's... That... Is that ledge the one we just fall to, maybe? No, that's not right. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't work. Gotta go back. I died like 10 times. Jesus Christ, that is insane. Radon, what are you doing to us, man? You idiot. That's where you drop. Gotcha. I haven't done Frenzied Flame ever. I've never even seen it. I know you go naked in the door and stuff. Like, I want to do it on my next playthrough. But, like, I know it's a crazy jumping puzzle. Bro! What? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? An idiot. Holy. Edge? Edge Master? There we go. Someone's gonna click on this VOD and be like, this was like an hour of DLC, and then he's just doing Radon's Great Rune the rest of the time. And you're not wrong. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Do you notice how... Yeah, that's how much of an idiot I am. I'm playing the game, and, like, me peeking is gonna make a difference if the camera's not there. What the hell am I doing? This is insane. Okay. I'm, like, trying to peek around the corner that the camera's not able to reach. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That is too far, man. That... Do we drop to that platform? You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me if that's where we have to drop. Where do we drop here? There's nothing on that side. There's nothing on that side. It seems like that corner is where we drop. Like, that is way too far. That's death. It has to be that corner. What a small corner to jump to. Find the elevator. That is insane, dude. That is beyond insane. I have to jump to that? What are the chances of making that jump? Not many, I feel like. That's a small... Oh, we overjumped it. It's GG. Go again. Holy, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Well, we may lose our runes, but it is what it is. At least we made it through the first half. So that's cool. We have to fight this idiot again, but... Fight these two guys. So we'll just double up, go in here, we'll double slash them. Oh, I thought I got you first. Alright. Oh, you ran for a while, man. Holy. Okay. Heal up. Do this quicker now, at least, because now we know. So we drop down here. We go across. We drop down here. Oh, we can get our runes back. That's sick. That's huge. Thank you, Elden Ring. You're kind. For once, Miyazaki is, very nice. I think he's being a nice guy. Oh, there's one underneath it. Oh, I didn't see the one underneath it either. Interesting. There's probably an item there. Well, too late for that. Okay. We're there. Then we jump from there to there, I guess. Or maybe that one. There's not one there. This is crazy. And do we jump to there? To there, to there. Or we can jump from there to there. That's the elevator, right. That's where I think we jump. We'll try it. Oh no, the wall pushed us away! Are you kidding? Oh man, so we have to go the other way. The wall, I can't, did you guys see the wall push us? That's nuts. That, we would have had that, but the wall, like, I'm watching stream for a second, we're about to jump. That's insane. The wall pushed us away. I can't believe that. Alright. So I guess we have to go the other way. Why is his rune harder than him? That's insane. That's absolutely insane. I'm giving more attempts. He's gonna knock me off the brother in Christ. My brother in Christ. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oy, oy, oy. So far, I think we're at more attempts for the Great Rune than we are for Radon himself. Imagine 2 hours is fighting that boss. 2 hours is just trying to get past this guy with the spear. Ooh, what did he drop? Smithing stone. That's not fun. We want some sexy armor, something cool looking, something with a little bit of character. Let's grab this, because imagine losing all these runes. Oh, we did lose our runes. I forgot. We did lose our runes. Okay, who cares anymore then? We lost everything. You cost us everything, and for what? And for what? Alright. Drop down. Do the little droppy drop. Now, there's this droppy drop, which I didn't notice before. Which makes the other droppy drop way less sketchy. Way less sketchy, bro. Like, my god. Good to know. Now it's just a hop, skip, and a little jump. By comparison, I believe, to what we did before. Can we just step off even, I wonder? Wonder if we can even step off it. Probably. Yep. Then we jump to that one without the wall bullying us like it did last time. Jump. Ooh, no, we missed. Oh no, that's painful. That's ridiculous. That was so ridiculous. Oh boy. Platformers, am I right, boys? Hey, if you guys follow me in here, it's just safer to fight you in here. Just come on. Oh my god, you guys are idiots. Just standing there, the moron you are. Jeez, I'm gonna stab you in the back. Just knock you off. Alright. Yeah. Good. Dead. Done. Move on. Jump. And we go this way to jump to that one. Okay. We drop down, the thing drops. We fall here. We drop to the one below it to be safe. Now we jump here to be safe. And then we try to jump one more time. Oh, almost screwed that jump up. That would have sucked. Yep. Oh, oh. That's unfortunate. We landed and then we fell. Yes, Divine Tower's a boss room. Yeah, that's what someone mentioned, which is funny. I'm excited to see the boss. The boss isn't going to be as hard as the jumping puzzle is. That one corner is so awkward. It's so awkward to get that jump right. Because I don't want to overshoot, and I don't want to slide like I just did, so it's hard to, like, time it, or... This game's not really a platformer. It feels a little bit wonks. That's something I found even harder. That's probably the thing I found. Honestly, joking aside, the hardest thing I think I found in this game is some of the jumping puzzles, just because of the way the characters move, especially Torrent. Sometimes it feels like you're on ice, and I find it a little bit hard to do the platforming. The fights, generally, I just like cheese or overcome or figure out the dodge mechanics, but the jumping, you just gotta get good. Can't bleed away the jump. Maybe you can. You should try that. Alright, how do we jump? See, that looks like it's overshoots. That's why I'm scared. Oh, we fell again! Goodness. Yeah, this jump is harder than the boss. It is, it really is. Parkour is always one of the hardest things in Souls games. Yeah, for sure. You will have a lot of damage with jump attack. Ooh, dual katana. That seems interesting. Thank you for the tip. Never thought about that. Would that work with Rivers of Blood as well? Yeah, the parkour is certainly tough. I watch some people that are really good at it, and it's amazing. Like, they understand, like, the frames, I guess, of how the characters jump and stuff, and they do it so fast. I watched someone do the, whatever I just called it, where you're naked and you have to go through the door. the Frenzied Flame. And man, it was crazy to see how fast they did that puzzle. They were like rolling down the whole thing. They couldn't do it fast enough. It's like, damn, you must spend so much time playing this game to get that good at parkour in this game. It's crazy. Like speedrunners, incredible what they're able to do. It's very impressive to watch. I watched someone speedrun Baldur's Gate recently, and it was actually not that fun to watch because they were like using so many glitches. I don't know, just sort of it didn't seem that fun. Because they couldn't really tell what was even happening because they were just sort of glitching everything out. Okay. Maybe we just jump without... Okay, there, that was a good one. That was a good one, boys. We did it. Jeez Louise. Okay, this one, we got it, boys. Don't screw up now. This is it. This is it. Okay. Run, and we jump, and we miss, we're dead. Like, bro. It's so ridiculous. At least in this game, proper jump mechanic. Yeah, so... Was it the other Souls games you couldn't jump at all? Is that what it was? I've never played any of the other ones. The one I'm saving for last is Bloodborne. I don't even have a PS4 or 5 or whatever the hell Bloodborne's out for. That's not why I'm saving it for last. It's just because that one looks the best. Atmospheric-wise, that one is the coolest, in my opinion. Oh, get out of the... Yeah, that was dumb. Get away from the corner like that, or the edge, rather. That's stupid. But not being able to jump would be tough, I would imagine. Unless, I guess you don't need to jump. Maybe that's why they... This game certainly requires a lot of jumping, as we can see, Exhibit A. Damn, we gotta do this again. That's painful, bro. Just did it. We gotta do it again. Gotta do it again. Okay. Got it. Oh, nope, dead. Just gotta get lucky, I guess. You could try pressing right trigger when running, and only when running. To sort of catch yourself when you're jumping. Is that what you mean? I just want to see the content here. I'm probably not even going to use this great rune. I don't even know what it does, but I just want to see the content that exists in here, the boss and stuff, just to see, because I didn't even know this existed. So it would be cool to see. And this is something I would discover off stream, so I would love to do it with you guys. Just so you can see it with me, although I'm sure many of you have seen it already. Didn't need to use 3, but who cares? Go this way. At least we're getting faster with it now. Go this way, this way, this way, jump. Jump down, it breaks, we jump down, we go this way. Go to the thin side, we jump. We're good. Okay, now... No, jump in previous games. I see, jump in previous games, I gotcha. Can we fall off? Is falling off the trick? Is that what we do? Do we just fall off? I think that's the trick, falling off. I think it's not jumping. I'm dumb. That's the trick. We just try to fall and not jump. I think that worked better. Okay. We're good. This is it, boys. This is it. This is it. We fall to here. And we jump across, and this is it, and we did it. Holy, and we're not going to die anymore. We're not going to die anymore. I see you. So this is what we're going to do, because I am not dealing with you, buddy. You can come over here, or we can fight the cheap way. Because I'm not doing this. Nope. Okay. I don't care. I got all day, buddy. You idiot. What a moron. Alright. Alright, well that worked. Okay. We did it, boys. Jesus Christ. Holy, thank you guys for your patience as we figured that nonsense out. That was tough. Be wary of strong foe. Well, thankfully we don't have to worry about that now. Nothing here, right? Nope. Something incredible ahead. Oh, we can go up that way. First off ladder. Strong foe ahead, seek shortcut. Does the ladder take you to Radon? His just his great rune. I don't want to seek shortcut. Is this... Do we do the ladder after? Should we do the boss first? This probably takes us to the Great Rune. Looks like it. We're going too high up. This is going to take us to the Great Rune, I bet. There's no way this isn't the top of the tower. This is where we've been doing this for, like... It feels like a decade now. That opens the door from the other side. Oh, God bless America. Love it. Shortcut. Worth it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I see. So you need to fight him, but that just made it easier for us. We don't have to do it again. Well, I'm glad we did that first then. We're probably going to one-shot the boss, let's be real. But that was very kind of them to give us that opportunity to give us a shortcut if we die, so we can come back without having to do that whole thing again. Oh, I didn't see you. I think I caught you. It's like a Godskin duo kind of guy, almost. Or maybe not. What were you? Is that the boss you guys were talking about? Visions of Death. That wasn't the boss, was it? Someone else, probably a real boss, I would imagine. Rune Arc. Try here. At least we got a reset now. So you drop there. That's the one that broke, isn't it? Am I crazy? That's the one that broke and you fell down from there. Yeah. Go around. That wasn't the boss, clearly. I gotta try the dual katana, though. That sounds crazy. No, I wasn't the boss. Okay, I didn't think so. That was too, But he looked very god-skinny in a sense. A little bit different, but... Jumping off required ahead, therefore no death ahead. When it has that many appraisals, that's how you know it's legit. Try something incredible. This is gonna break for us again, right? It'll break. Oh my god, did I just kill myself? Nope, we're good. Oh, we're not gonna die. Imagine. The anxiety, man. The anxiety is palpable. So of all the Souls games, how do you guys feel about Sekiro? Because I have Sekiro, I got it on sale, I haven't played it. You guys see how much I'm struggling with this. How much are we gonna struggle with Sekiro? Am I fucked? Are we just fucked? Are we never gonna see the end of that game? Like, I've heard it's so unbelievably difficult, and I just love samurai, so that's why I was excited to play it. It's wild that Radahn is down. Boss room, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the fun. Didn't expect weak foe. Parrying required ahead, ladies and gentlemen. We just learned how to parry. Do we parry, or this is old content, do we just show him who's boss? Let's try it the old-fashioned way first. And if we need to parry, we'll parry. Is this a godskin? We're fighting a godskin? That's fun. Could use Rivers of Blood on him, too. Ouch, that's fun, man. There's so much fun, these Godskin Apostles. I gotta get out of that. It's GG. Whew. Big lead, big lead, big lead! Oh, that's weird. That's a weird ability. These guys are so much fun, man. First shot, easy peasy. To be fair, we're super over-leveled, right? It feels more like a rhythm game. Oh, cool, we got his outfit. We got a lot of runes for that. Holy moly, we got a lot of runes for that. Man, the Godskin Apostle... What's the lore that there's a Godskin Apostle all the way down here? What's the deal with Godskin Apostles and Radahn? Like, what's the connection there? This is what his Great Rune looks like. Really? Godslayer's Greatsword. That's not even the Great Rune. What are we doing? This is going to reset me to the beginning, right? Why do I want to... Did I miss something? Did I miss his Great Rune? But I did it. Ah, joy. Is it behind? Is it in there? And I... Well done. Maybe it's in here and you have to go up or something? Because that's a teleport back to the entrance. Be wary of dung. You need to head back to Grace and head up the stairs from there. Okay. Head back to Grace. So do we click that teleporter, or should I backtrack where that Grace was right here? Because the Grace down here. The basement Grace. The first Grace. Okay. So we'll click this, and we'll see if this is the first Grace. Otherwise, we'll just teleport to the first Grace. Let's see. Takes us back to the entrance. Where's the entrance? Yeah, that's not right. Okay. So... basement? Try the basement. Sorry, one sec. Just have to respond to a text. So sorry, guys. One sec. Okay. Is this the right place, guys? Or is it up more? First Grace, you said. I took the basement. I'm an idiot. This is the first Grace. Okay. Sorry, text distracted me. So we're at the first Grace now, right? This is where you meet, right? To first Grace. And head up the stairs from there. Is this open now? This wasn't open this way, maybe. That's what it is. And this is up. And that's how you get to the top. Thank you very much, Ska. Once again, you saved the day. Door ahead, try left. Thank you, Let Me Parry Her. Thank you, Ska. Thank you, everyone else in chat. You guys, as always, you guys play the game. I just press the controls. That's essentially... That's the thing we put here from like 100 years ago. Remember, we're like, I think that's Radon's place before I even got here. It's funny. But legit, you guys actually are playing this game. I'm just sort of just following your commands at this point. I'm sort of like that goldfish that beat Melania. I think it beat Melania. I think people were putting in inputs or something like that, and the goldfish just sort of just showed up and got credit for the work. But I think it's just dumb luck, honestly. Well, so we got his. I think we need to get more gods, right? We didn't get more gods yet. Ooh, how hazy and creepy. All these hidden areas I never knew existed. It's sick. Well, this should help us for the DLC, I would imagine, right? Cool, it's Radon's. And why are there always two fingers, I wonder? What's that all about? I thought maybe with Ronnie it would just be the two fingers with her, but it seems like they're all... The two fingers are all of them. Okay, let's see what his does really quick. I'm curious. To resist the encroachment of Scarlet Rot. That'd be sort of helpful for Melania, although I didn't find her Scarlet Rot to be too bad. This would probably be pretty good. And it's funny that his Great Rune resists... Oh, hold on. Raises maximum HP, FP, and stamina. That's cool. But the Great Rune burns to resist the encroachment of Scarlet Rot. It's funny that his resists Scarlet Rot because Radon was overtaken by Scarlet Rot and went insane because of Scarlet Rot. So that's just interesting, lore-wise, I guess. Unless I misunderstood, but I'm pretty sure Radon went insane because Scarlet Rot took over his brain. That's why he went crazy. So, Morgoth's, I think, is in the castle, you said. This has got to be Morgoth's right here. Am I crazy? This is Morgoth's, I imagine, right? That would make sense. So, guys, I have some... Okay, two things. One, if anyone's enjoying the video and you're willing to like it, it does seem to help other people find us. So if that's something you really do, I appreciate it. There's never any pressure. But after that nonsense is done, which it is now done, the next thing I'd like to ask you, gentlemen, is... or not ask you, but rather tell you, unfortunately, I will have to call it somewhat soonish because there was a change of plans, and I do need to pick up the missus from work today. So I can't go until 7 like I originally planned. Maybe we'll push it to like 6:30-ish, which is cutting it pretty close, but I feel bad because I don't think we're going to be able to do a full 4 hours. We're about 3.5-ish. And I did promise 4 hours, so I apologize for that. It wasn't my intention originally. I was hoping we'd have a little bit more time. Okay, so this took us up, but I feel like it's there. Am I wrong? Is this how you get to the other one? Come back to Lindell. Okay, I was wrong. It is Lindell. Okay. I thought this might have been it, but it's Lindell. Cathedral of the Forsaken, East Capital Ramparts, Forsaken Depths, Queen's Bedchamber. So what if we go to, like... Could it be here as well? That's not right. I'm trying to see where else it would be. I'm just curious, but... Alright, let's go to the Queen's Bedchamber and see if it's around there. So we're here. Could it be that, or... Could that be his Great Rune, maybe? Royal Colosseum. Let's see. We can Google where his Great Rune is. Jesus, what's his name? Morgoth. Morgoth Great Rune. Oh, I see. It's to the right of the tree. Looks like it's in the tree. Divine Tower of Altus from the Forbidden Lands, Site of Grace. Ride the elevator back up. Then head out the southern passage. So I think that was right. I think that's where I was. Forbidden Lands, Site of Grace, ride the elevator back up. Yeah, I think that looked right. I think that was correct. Let's try that again, because I think that's what it says. Erdtree Sanctuary, Forbidden Lands, Site of Grace. Yeah, so let's try that again. I think this was correct. So the elevator should be here for us now, though. So... Forbidden Lands, Site of Grace, ride the elevator back up, then head out the southern passage as you approach the soldier on the bridge. The southern passage. So is there a passage this way? No. So it has to be... I think you ride this down. I thought it went up, but it does go up. Okay, so this is it. This is it. Okay, cool. So you ride it up, and then it looks like you take the southern passage, and that takes you to this elevator, which would make sense. Because this looks like it, so that would make sense. Then it would take us this way. So instead of going this way, we go this way, and that takes us to his Great Rune. Now... Is there only one opening, though? Am I an idiot? Oh, there is only one opening. I'm an idiot. Okay. Did we do this already? Do I have Morgoth's Great Rune? Am I dumb? Did I already do this? Am I mixing up Great Runes now? Like an idiot? No, we don't have it. Great Rune of the Unborn. Who's that? Oh, maybe that's Ronnie, or not Ronnie. Or, yeah, maybe Renala or whatever. I don't know. So this is right. Whoa, that's dark. What? What? What is this? Whoa! Are you kidding, bro? This is sick! This is awesome! What a fight! I've never seen a fight like this before. I'm trying to just... Nice. Now it's 1v1. Now it's way easier. Way easier, bro. Way easier. Now let's do it. These omens are a pain in the ass, man. How sick is this? How sick of a fight is this? Like, really? I need more stamina. That's the problem. Heal up. Should finish him off. Easy peasy. That's nuts, man. That's nuts. To be fair, Omen Killer. Wow, I didn't know that existed. That's the second one that had a boss, and it goes all dark like that? Crazy. That was so unexpected. And you're right, parrying them is correct. That would have been the correct way to do it. I'm just so overpowered, so over-leveled, that we just cheesed it. But you are 100% on the money that parrying would have been the appropriate thing to do. Man, oh man. I'm sorry. I know this isn't technically the DLC. I just didn't know about all these great runes, so I just want to get them because I feel like it'll be helpful. I feel like having these, specifically the one we already got, which was Gondrix, it'll probably help us tremendously. But here's my next question for you guys. 'Cause I don't know if you answered this and already missed it, or if you haven't answered yet. The rune arcs, it seems like you go through them like you go through potions. It really seems like, at the rate in which you die at this game, for them to be one use, you must be able to farm like 999 of them in no time. So, where are you farming rune arcs that you don't care to lose one every death? Because I don't have very many. And I would imagine you're using these powers quite often, especially on progression of bosses. So I would imagine, like pots or bleed potions, not bleed potions, bleed grease or grease. Like, I don't worry about how much grease I make. When I look at like how many grease I could craft, it's like 500. You can make like 500 blood grease. That's because it's just, you could farm the flowers like all day long. So I imagine it's the same thing for rune arcs, I would guess. So, like, is there a spot that you just farm rune arcs easy peasy and you just stack up like 1,000,000 of them and then you just don't worry about using them all the time frivolously? There's 2 here. Is that Malekith? Restore the power of the Great Rune, restore the power of the Great Rune. What's this one? That's got to be Malekith, right? It's red, I bet. Morgoth's Great Rune, that makes sense. What's this? Malekith? Was that Moog? Moog. Because you wouldn't go to Mogwin's palace, I guess. To do it, I guess. That makes sense. There's no divine tower. And technically, I guess technically Moog is in the basement. We killed Moog in the sewers, so I guess that's why. Co-op bosses, kills, the best way to farm them. I've never done that either. So, could I help, if I'm super high level and overpowered, could I put like a summon thing at Godric and help a bunch of low-level people by just nuking Godric? Or does it not work like that? Would I need to put it outside like Melania or like Elden Beast? Is it like by level, or could I help a bunch of noobs if they want someone to just one-shot Godric? Could I do that to help people? Okay, what other great runes do we need now? Who else is there? Let's take a look. So we have Godric, we have Rykard, we have Radahn, we have Morgoth, we have Moog. We don't have Melania's. Radahn, Morgoth, Moog. That's Ronnie's. So Melania. And Malekith. Malekith must have one as well, right? Farum Azula. Where would the Farum Azula one be? 2 left. You will probably be summoned to NG Godric if you leave your sign there, or downscale to match host item level. Okay, fair. But Godric would still be easy to fight, so I can maybe help people fight Godric, then I can get credit at least and get some farm those things. So I appreciate that. There is one from Malekith, right? I'm not crazy. Would that be it? Would that be Malekith's, maybe? That looks like that might be it. If Malekith even has one, which I imagine he would, or would that be it, maybe? And Melania... Where would hers be? Because there's a few. These all look like they would make sense. But this one looks like it actually connects. This one, or this one, seems like they might actually connect. I'm not sure. But I feel like Melania probably has one, or it could be this one or this one too, I guess. Malekith doesn't have a rune, so we're not doing Farum Azula. Good to know. Okay. The Rune of Death, because we clicked his Rune of Death, so that's why I figured he'd have one. And is there one for the Fire Giant? The Fire Giant probably has one, right? The Fire Giant has one, maybe? Maybe not. Mountaintops of the Giants, I don't really see where it would be. Ran Lift. I don't think the Fire Giant maybe has one. The Fire Giant wasn't a god, technically, I guess. Is that why, maybe? So I think it might just be, Melania. Melania is a god, so she would probably have one. Right? That would make sense. Oh, no, you said Melania has one. Melania has one because you said hers heals you when you attack. So she clearly has one. I just need to find where it is. We'll port to her and see if maybe... Very quick bio. Going to pee really, really quick. And then maybe we can Google where Melania's rune is. I should see if I can also level up. I feel like I can't, but I got a lot of runes. Sorry about that. Like Morgoth's Great Rune, when I got up, everything went black and a boss bar came up, and it said, the cat is hungry. And the only way to get past that is to actually feed the cat, so that's why it took so long. She's the toughest boss there is. One divine tower that you need to find, the teleportation gate, because it's located in the middle of the map out in the sea. Oh, is that Melania? Rest the site of grace. You can't do anything here, right? Yeah, I just turned into this. Okay. Out at sea. It's probably this one then. We can make our way back in the Halig tree and try to find her. Well, thank you everybody for being here today too. That was really fun. I look forward to getting more of the DLC. Next stream is Thursday, and that'll be pure DLC because this will all be done. I didn't even know this was a thing to do. Is this a door? Nope. So that's exciting. That's an elevator, right? Strong foe ahead. Well, that's Melania. Yeah, there's nowhere else to go here, right? Oh, right here. What is this? Traveler. Oh, that's Millicent. Would she have helped us fight Melania? I wonder. Oh, Millicent. God bless you. You poor thing. You poor son of an onion. What a sad, depressing story she had. Holy. Lots of butterflies around. A lot of butterflies. Holy, Millicent. This I have not seen, so this might be it. This is an elevator. Where does this elevator take us? This is a different elevator. The one elevator takes us to Melania, but this is a different elevator. Does it take us to the teleporter, maybe to the rune? That would make sense. Maybe this door wasn't here before. Or maybe it's nothing. Hey, what's in there, I wonder? That shrouded... Oh, I didn't fight you. And I can get here now. Interesting, I can jump here now. I feel like this is where I've been trying to get, is up here. Holy shit, are you kidding? Jesus, bro, that is insane. I didn't know that was a thing. So I thought this bridge is maybe how you get to the tower. That would make sense to me. Because then you would go up there or something like that. Makes sense to me. So maybe it's the bridge. Because I never got on the bridge before. But you have to climb up here, but he's there right now. I don't know how he... Is he going to keep walking and maybe I could ignore him? What? Holy shit, bro. Really? You're gonna knock me off. At least I know how to get here. That's crazy. I wasn't expecting these enemies like this. That's nuts. Is he gonna keep... Does he keep going? He's waiting for me like an idiot. Bro, really? Can I just climb up? Let's just climb up. We'll get hit and we'll just climb up and try not to die. Let's see what's up. It'll hit us because it aimbots, I think. Unless I'm wrong. Yeah, it aimbots. So I have to fight him. I can't climb up. So we're gonna have to fight him. Okay, it is what it is. I gotcha. God damn aimbot mechanics. That's annoying as hell. Alright. He's not gonna respawn after we kill him. Let's nuke him. How the hell do we get out of here now? Right there. At least we know where to go. I don't think there's a closer site of grace, so it's probably the Melania site of grace we gotta do. Alright, so we go this way, we make a right instead of going left. And then we just head up the stairs. And then it's pretty much at the elevator. We hop off, nuke that guy, bing, bang, boom, call it a day. They can bleed, I'm pretty sure. They also rated tree sentinels. But I can't use bleed on my weapon because I have bleed affinity. I forgot about that. Right. Okay. Should we use rivers then? Just to nuke this guy? I feel like rivers would do really well. We could try both. We'll try this, doesn't work. We try switch to rivers, see if that works better. But I feel like fire would do really well for the ulcerated tree spirit. I don't know if they can bleed. I feel like they can bleed though. But if bleed doesn't work, we can try. We can swap to double slash, like Dex affinity or whatever, or arcane affinity, and then we'll do bleed build. Yep. I know he's gonna hit me with it. I'm stuck. I'm fucked. Can I jump? We did. Nope. It's gonna knock me off. Yeah. Dead. Yeah. I can't. Yeah. It's GG. So, okay, I know what we need to do now. I'm dumb as fuck. I think he pats. So we're just gonna have to wait. We're just gonna sit in AFK. And he'll pat, and then I'll be able to actually engage. Because I can't even engage right now because of where he's located. So I believe he walks back and forth. So we're just gonna have to literally AFK and just sit here and play the waiting game. And then when I have a safe way to get there, we can do it. Has a spell that makes you invisible. Who has a spell that makes you invisible? So you can farm these butterflies here, because they keep spawning. That's crazy. So we will just wait. And eventually he'll pat, and then we can jump, and safely, then we can engage him properly. Because right now I can't make the jump. Alright, so we'll just stand here, and eventually I will see him walk by. And then we'll know. Probably be all the way down there at some point. He does walk all the way down there, I'm pretty sure, and once he does, we'll be good. And then after fighting this guy and getting Melania's rune, we might unfortunately need to call it for the day, just because he walks really cool though, doesn't he? He looks sick. Just because I think I need to pick up the fiancé. But I appreciate you guys being here today. It was a lot of fun. Okay. That's a good amount of space, but we're going to let him walk so I have all the time I need in the world. Let's just be patient, and then we don't have to deal with it. Okay, he's almost there. Maybe he'll turn around at some point, but that should give us enough freedom to do this safely and properly. Now we can jump without dying like an idiot. Easy peasy. I don't even really need to fight him, technically. I probably could just run up here and see what's up here. There's probably a site of grace up here, actually. Let's see if there's a site of grace up here so we can reset and then come back and fight this idiot. Because there probably is, honestly. Ooh, a crystal guy. I was not expecting a crystal idiot. Hate these guys. Yeah, these guys are the worst. The worst, man. The worst. Just the worst. Just smithing stone, huh? So maybe be the other way. We'll have to see if we can find... So there's no site of grace here, which is unfortunate. Unless that's one. Wonder what's in here. That's a Millennia-looking guy. We can jump to there, clearly. I wonder... But then we can't jump back here. That's the problem. If we jump there, we can't jump back. So I feel like we should fight this guy first. Let's see what's on the other side. Can we use Spirit Ash for this guy? Maybe? Maybe? We'll... Just in case? I like my Black Knife, Tesh, Tish, however you say it. She's quite strong. Used the Mimic a few times, but I like the Black Knife a lot better. I like the way she dodges and stuff. I don't even know if we can use it for this, though. That's what's interesting, right? So we may just have to fight him the old-fashioned way, which is fine. We could probably beat him the old-fashioned way. But I'm shocked they don't let you use a summon. Yeah, no summons. Gotta fight him the old-fashioned way. That works. Ooh, Scarlet Rot. That's nasty, man. Come on, you son of an onion. That's dirty pool. And you know it. That is nasty. Bro, you and your dirty Scarlet Rot. I'm stuck on the wall or something. That sucks. Yeah, I don't have to worry too much about this. Now he does his casting? Yep, no problemo. Cast away. Oof, get away. Heal up. No problemo. And smack. Dodge. Hit. Dodge out that. Avoid that, no problemo. You're gonna come over here, so I'm not standing near Scarlet Rot. You're probably gonna smack me again. Oh, it's that one, okay. Okay, dodge. Dodge the hit. Perfect. Now you're gonna do your swing. Smack you a few times, so you're jumping a sec. Gonna get hit by that. That's gonna hurt. We expected that. We still got him. Keep our distance. He's gonna probably punish us unless I can heal. We're good. Dodge, smack, smack. Smack, 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 smack. You're gonna hit us, but you got one more smacky smack and we got it. Dodge, smacky. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's GG. No, that was bad timing. That was really bad luck. God damn. We got stuck on the wall and then he did that. So, we'll get it next time. Damn. That was a bad string of attacks. If it was literally anything except for that specific string in that specific order, we wouldn't have been fucked. That's so funny. So we can't bleed. You know what? We got it, but I don't even want to struggle. I don't even care. I'm about to idiot-proof this and make it about 1,000 times easier than it could be. We did it even with bleed, when it was, like, by just doing the mechanics. But because I have to go soon, I need this to go a little bit faster than it's going, so we're going to make this disgustingly overpowered. And this is what we're about to do. Because he's not bleeding, so instead, and I don't have... I'm an idiot. Okay, I have to farm runes, because I don't even have runes to pay for upgrades or switching stuff. Although it should be free, but regardless, who cares? We'll kill the bird once or twice. And then what we're going to do is we're going to switch our weapon to dexterity and get rid of bleed and put fire on it instead. And that'll make it instant. And then I don't have to worry about it. We'll farm this guy once or twice. And then we'll just switch the weapon really quick and then beat him, get Melania's rune, because I think that's where it probably is. I would imagine, if I were to guess. One more time, just to get some runes. I lost my runes with that guy. And then we should be, this is probably already enough to upgrade our weapon. We'll just do it twice to be sure. Not upgrade it, my apologies. I don't know if it costs money to switch the Ash of War, so that's why I'm doing this, just in case. Because it looked like it might have. Okay. We got it. We go back to Round Table Hold. We'll swap it from Bleed to, like, whatever Dex is, which will give us more base weapon damage. And then we can put Fire Affinity on it. Or not Fire Affinity, but Fire Grease. So we're doing fire damage, and we're just doing more base weapon damage. And then we're strong. We're good to go. Watch this. So it's like this. We'll switch from this. So we keep double slash. double slash, then we change it to keen. So we're going from 250 damage to 266, which is huge. And then we lose the bleed, but now we can add fire grease, and fire grease is going to absolutely nuke. It's going to absolutely crush this thing. But the base weapon damage just absolutely helps us, so that's just why we did that. It just helps a little bit. And now we're going to cheese it, no problemo. We're looking in Farah Missoula, not the Haley tree. And she is... We'll go there to Melania's room. I think it's the quickest way to get it. Okay, we'll throw some fire grease on our weapon, because it should work now. Even if it doesn't, the extra base weapon damage is already enough. But we're just, like I said, we're going overkill now. Just to make it a little bit easier. Fire grease. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright. Double up on the web. The tree spirit is fairly easy to fight. As you saw, we got it quite low. If we did it again, we would have gotten it, but if every hit now does an extra 15 to 20 plus the fire damage, that will just make the fight a little bit shorter. So instead of it taking as long as it took last time now, for the same amount of effort, it's like less work. So that's what I mean by just going cheese fest here. Because I believe, clearly he can't bleed, but I'm going to guess that because he's made out of roots and like plant, fire is going to be super effective against it. I wonder if Scarlet Rot... I feel like they're immune to Scarlet Rot because they're pretty much made of Scarlet Rot, right? So that would make sense to me. Okay, we gotta let him pass. Like, do his thing. He should show up any second. We got our fire grease out. And we can use it. Before it wouldn't let us use fire grease, so now we can. Oh, Rivers of Blood does fire damage. You're right. I could have used Rivers of Blood. I didn't even need to switch it. You're absolutely right. I keep forgetting Rivers of Blood is fire damage. Oh, man. No, you're right. You're right. Thank you for that, Ska. You're always coming in with these like little tidbits of information, and you both remind me of things I forget and teach me a lot that I never knew. As Perry has today as well. So that's sick. Okay, so throw on some fire grease. Let's have some fun. This is just us having fun at this point because fire looks sick and blah 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 blah. It's not even gonna last the whole fight, right? So. Smack, we're getting hit by that. Yeah, we are. We knew that. Get out, Scarlet Rot. Get out of the Scarlet Rot. Oh my god, we rolled the wrong way today, boys. That was dumb as shit. That was so dumb. What a waste of fire grease that was. That's okay. Doing a lot more damage though this time, that's for sure. He's gonna do his casty cast really soon. Should do his casty cast soon, I think. Maybe not. Thought he was. We're getting hit by that. That's gonna hurt. Yep. Should be good. Go in there. Now he's gonna do his cast. Maybe not. Oh. Oh, I could have dodged that. I was just being dumb. Alright. Gotta get out of here. We're in a bad area. We're too close to the stairs. Gotta back up a little bit. We're good. We'll finish him off now. Easy peasy. Get out. Oh, right in the Scarlet. Man, bad luck. Holy, bro. We're gonna get hit by that. That's gonna hurt. Heal up to be safe. We should be good now. Big smack. Big smack. You do your jump soon. Alright, we'll just finish. We should... Well, let's not get greedy. Get out. Don't get greedy. We got it. No need to get greedy here. Heal again. No need to get greedy. Finish him off right here. Oh my god, I'm using my weapon. You idiot. I'm using my torch. Should finish him off right here. Done. Easy peasy. See, the weapon damage makes a big difference. Okay. Now he's done forever. He's dead forever. We loot this useless staff. We grab this. And is this the way we need to go? Or is this a waste of time? We wasted our time. Well, we learned something today, boys. At least he's gone. Damn it. I thought that's where we needed to go. Okay. Maybe it's up. At least he's not coming back. Precious item ahead. Is this the way you get to Melania's Great Rune? Am I wrong, guys? Am I just way off? Am I just exploring for nothing? I forgot about Rivers of Blood. I gotta always remember Rivers of Blood is fire damage. We are at 6:30, boys. Okay. Like, how close am I to Melania's Great Rune? Because if I'm not even remotely close... can we jump that? We may need to, unfortunately, call it soon. I'm sorry to say. Oh my god, bro. Are you kidding? Oh, there's two of them. Shit, we're fucked. Oh, yeah, I'm using the wrong pot. That's GG. We gotta restart. This might be it for now. We're locked in a corner. My guess is better than yours. Fair. Let's Google where Melania's Great Rune is, and if it's not even remotely close, we may unfortunately need to call it, guys. So I didn't entirely lie. We're at 3 hours 51 minutes. I said 4 hours of Elden Ring DLC. Sorta. We're sorta at 4 hours. So dropped as reward for defeating Melania. If you want to use a Great Rune, isolated Divine Tower, activated via Waygate from the Divine Bridge. Oh, it's in Fara Missoula. I'm looking, so it's not even here. It's in Fara Missoula. I'm an idiot. We're not even looking in the right area. Jesus Christ. Why would Melania's be in Fara Missoula? That's insane. Isolated Divine Tower, which could be accessed via Waygate from Divine Bridge. After completing Crumbling Fara Missoula? Isolated Divine Tower. The Isolated Divine Tower as seen from Beastal Sanctum. Huh. By taking the Waygate from the Divine Bridge in Lindell Royal Capital? What? Bro, this is confusing as hell. Where the hell is her Great Rune? How the hell do you get to it? Everybody says it sucks anyways, but I'm just curious how the hell you get to it. I'm just watching a video, like, off, you know, This is crazy. This guy's showing you how to get to, like, Castle Soul or something? I don't know what the hell this guy's showing you. You take a trap that ports you to the Lindell Capital of Ash. That's how you get it? You take a trap? And then you find a teleporter? What in the world? Guys, this is a little bit more complicated than I thought. I thought you just go and find it. You have to go to like a different area in the Beastal Sanctum. You climb up some kind of tower. You click a chest. The chest teleports you. The chest teleports you to Lindell. It's a trapped chest. And then it teleports you to a special area. You fight a giant. You click a portal. It teleports you somewhere else. And then you're at a Great Rune, I think. Holy moly. Jesus Christ. Well, I don't know where this guy went originally. Like... Okay, let's see if we can do this really quick, and then we'll call the stream. Jesus, buddy.
Entirely certain if this is the case, but there might be a point in the game where you're not able to access that. Down here, where to go to activate Millennia's Great Rune.
Tower of Return? It's a Tower of Return. In Lindell? Or, not Lindell, Limgrave. Tower of Return. Fourth Church of Marika. Where is the Tower of Return here? Where did the guy show it? The chest in Weeping Peninsula is in Weeping, not Beastal Sanctum. Weeping Peninsula. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's crazy. Like, where did the guy show it on the map? He's at the Fourth Church of Marika. And it's all the way at the bottom. Holy shit, it's all the way down here. That's it. Oh my god. I don't know how long it's going to take, boys. I don't know if I can do this now. Oy, 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 oy. Alright, you know what? This is what we're going to do. If you guys can be patient with me, I'm going to turn on the oven really quick, and we're going to multitask. At least if I can get that done while we're porting here, just give me like 2 minutes. Hey friends, sorry about that. So sorry about that. We're back. My apologies. We're gonna go do the thing now. Man, it's Passover right now, and the food is just dog shit. I hate it so much. For those that don't know what Passover, it's a Jewish holiday. It just sucks. It sucks so bad. You can't eat so much food, and I have a modified version of it, I guess because of my like condition, where I gotta be careful with what I eat. Like, there's a lot of foods I can't eat, unfortunately. But even the modified version is just dog shit. And I googled it. I'm like, can you have a lot of this stuff? Is this stuff you can or can't have? And there's a lot of debate about like, hey, who cares? But, you know, Judaism is weird because like it seems like a lot of my understanding of a lot of other religions are like, this is the word of God, that's it. And then in Judaism, everybody's always fighting and debating about what like the interpretation is. We found it. Thank you so much. So this is we found this because these guys are weak as hell. Holy shit. Thanks to Ska. As always, Ska's coming in to save the day. Thank you, Ska. But when I was reading, so I'm like, who decides what you can and can't eat? Like, there's no way, like when you read the laws about like what's allowed for Passover or not, can you still eat rice? That's a deal breaker for me. So that's the thing. Like, this is what I mean. Like, you Google, can you eat rice? And so there's generally more or less like two types of Jews, and that's like Middle Eastern Jews and European Jews. Technically, all Jews are from Europe, are from Middle East. Technically, right? Like, if you think about it, like the Ten Commandments or whatever, like 10,000 years ago or whatever the hell that was. We're all from the Middle East. But when it divided, there's Ashkenazi Jews and Sephardic Jews. Sephardic Jews are like African Jews, Middle Eastern Jews, Egypt, stuff like that. Ashkenazi Jews, which is what I am, was like Eastern European. Czechoslovakia, Russia, Romania, Hungary, that area. And the Ashkenazi Jews, the Eastern European Jews, say you can't have rice, you can't have a whole bunch of foods. And then the African Jews are like, you have to have rice. That's like 90% of our food. Like, you can't just not have rice. Rice is a big part of what we eat all the time. So they allow rice, but the Eastern European Jews do not. And it's like, wait a minute. When did this get split? Like, this is nonsense. This is what I struggle with, because like my family's Eastern European Jews and we never ate rice. But it's like, but if the Ashkenazi ones are eating it, is it in the Torah or is it not in the Torah? I'm not very religious at all. I'm very curious, but I'm not a religious person. Like, I guess you could say I'm closer to like an atheist or agnostic or something. This teleports us now. It's a trap. But I'm a very curious person, and the reason why I sort of keep Passover is mostly just because my grandparents were no longer with us, unfortunately. They're Holocaust survivors. So out of respect for them and out of respect for their legacy, because even they kept it when they were in those conditions. So I do it more out of respect for them, more than like out of like fear of like being smited. Just to honor their legacy and all that. It's more of a personal thing. But every year I learn more about it, and I'm like, a lot of this seems like human interpretation. And I was asking ChatGPT about it a little bit. Like, how can you say, like, you can't eat, like, this or that? Because those foods didn't exist, like, 10,000 years ago, whenever the hell the Torah was written. And they're like, well, it's based on people's, based on, like, religious leaders' interpretation of the Aramaic at the time. Because, like, it's a dead language. Like, we're reading, like, ancient Hebrew and ancient Aramaic, which isn't even the same language that exists today. So you have these scholars interpreting it, saying this is what this means, and half of the scholars disagree. They're like, that's not what it meant. It means this. So they're fighting over, when they say grain, do they mean this kind of grain or that kind of grain? And like, this is where we're at with this. So like, depending on who you listen to, I'm just gonna knock me off the edge. Depending on who you listen to, you can have rice or you can't have rice. And I was like, it's ridiculous. And on top of that, and this is where I struggle the most. The kosher for Passover food is so unbelievably expensive. It's crazy. It's as expensive as regular food is nowadays. The kosher for Passover food is about twice the price. And it's only for 8 days. You're paying, it was $20 for a box of pancake mix. $20 for a box of pancake mix for 8 days. And you only can make like one or two batches of pancakes with that. It's disgusting. So when you're like commoditizing, like, you know, the faith or whatever, I struggle with all this. It seems very human to me. So I have an interest in the philosophy, I guess, of the religion, the reasoning behind it, the morals, because it's a story. But like, I'm not like live or die by it. Honestly, I do struggle with like the whole idea of like higher power and all that. Honestly, of all like the religious organizations, or whatever you want to say. The one that always aligned with me most was Buddhism, because it seems more of a philosophy than like a religion that you follow. It seems more like just a way of thinking and a way of behaving, a set of guidelines to exist upon, versus like this is the divine word. There's someone watching you. But hey, yeah. See, so isn't that so funny? Isn't that so funny that Eastern Europe allows potatoes? And it does. Eastern Europe allows potatoes because I feel like that's what a majority of the Eastern Europeans survived off of. So it's very human. Because it's like, you know, although we didn't have a lot of the foods that we have now back then, so how could you say they're not allowed? If you did, we didn't even know about high fructose corn syrup. How could you say high fructose corn syrup isn't a thing? The corn they had back then is not the same corn we have now. Like, the corn we have now is probably like at most, what is it, like probably like 500 to 700 years old. It's not that old. We like over the past like 1,000 years or less even, we really started refining like horticulture and agriculture, and like started really growing foods, like really selectively growing more than ever in the past couple hundred years, I would imagine. Getting better and better at it, allowing plants to grow in places they never would be able to survive because of like selection. Not to mention, like, wheat has changed a lot. Wheat has changed. Rices have changed over millennia, right? So, I don't know. Millennia. I don't know how we got on this topic. It is what it is. But Stand on Head, we got Melania's great room, boys. Stand on Head, it's very insightful for you to ask, can they have potatoes? Isn't that so funny? Of course we can have potatoes. Yeah. But I push back on that. I'm like, it's crazy that like the African Jews can have rice, Eastern European Jews can have rice. It's like technically they're more right than we are. We should be the newer ones. They're the ones that are ancient, right? Like that's where we all came from supposedly. So I don't know. That's crazy that it sends you out here. Well, thank you guys for being patient while I figured this out. And thank you for listening to my nonsense rambling. You guys are the best. Ska, you're the best. Perry, you're the best. You guys are all awesome. I am going to go see my girlfriend before she chews my head off. Next stream is Thursday. It's nothing but the DLC. We have no excuse to be anywhere except for the lands between, or whatever the DLC area is called, Shadows of the Erdtree. We did spend a little bit of time in there. A good portion of the stream was in there, but then we discovered the Great Runes. You guys are like, you should get Great Runes. That's why we're back here. But now we have no excuse but forward. So Thursday, which is our next stream, I look very forward to getting our ass kicked for another 2 hours by some named mob that I will never remember the name of. Like, I already forgot the name of the guy that murdered us. It was like Warrior or something like that. Forgotten Warrior or something. So if I may ask you to like the video, it helps other people find us. It's just a quick like. If you want to subscribe, whatever it is, I appreciate it. Anything you're willing to do to the channel helps. Thank you for your time today. Thank you for your help with all the guides and helping me get Radon and all that stuff. And I'll see you guys Thursday. Hopefully around 2, 3 o'clock, depending on how the day goes. But I'm hoping to put another 4 hours if we can. So thank you again for today. Be safe. If I don't see you guys before Thursday, have fun. We do have a Discord, last thing. If you want to join the Discord, it's free for everyone to join. Anyone can join. But thank you, Torin. You're the best. Thank you for your help. For the fans, all that stuff. Thank you. Stand on Head. You're always great conversation, man. I always appreciate it. But see you guys Thursday. Be safe.